begin the last session, which was now 2 weeks ago, which feels like a fucking lifetime ago in COVID lockdown. You began by heading to Yester Hill to retrieve one of the stolen life gems to help cement your alliance with the Martikov family. However, on the way, Pitch was once again descended upon by the shadows of his past. And although you managed to keep Pitch alive, this attack did not come without consequences this time. The shadows of his past managed to inject him with necrotic energy and caused his hand to wither away before your very eyes. Having your bard's ability to produce music stripped from him was hard on everyone, but you decided there was no way to go forward in this awful land, and so you went onwards towards Yester Hill. Upon arriving, you found a number of stones surrounding a 50-foot-tall wooden effigy of Strahd von Zarevich. And as you approached it, Strahd von Zarevich himself arrived upon the back of a flaming nightmare, bringing a horrific storm along with him. This caused the druids and nomadic berserkers to rise from their shallow graves and begin chanting a ritual to summon something awful. You went to work in an effort to destroy this effigy, but it proved difficult as these berserkers advanced closer and closer. Strahd continually toyed with you from above, causing Meadhand to go temporarily blind and locking him inside a magical sphere. Eventually, though, you managed to topple the effigy and stop the ritual. And from the effigy fell the green life gem that you had been asked to retrieve. So, after investigating the druidic standing stones that lay here, and Nigel having an interaction with a warrior spirit from the past, you made your way back to the winery and returned the life gem to the Martikov family. You settled down and rested for the evening before you would head out once more on the road towards Krezk. And that is where we begin our session. So, is there anything anyone would like to do in the evening before you take a long rest? Otherwise, you are able to take a long rest without any issue.
No. Don't think so.
Okay.
Nope.
Alright then. We will start out then, as you say your goodbyes to the Martikov family. And you ready yourself to get back on foot, back on the road, up towards Krezk. Does anyone have anything to say to the Martikov family before you leave? No?
I feel like I should,
no.
but I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
I feel like I should as well.
You don't necessarily have to roleplay it out if you don't want to, but if you just want to tell me what you might do.
It would be something along the lines of, like, that he will go along with this lot, but he is a bit concerned and a bit nervous, and just basically, ask them to wish him luck. Or
Okay.
pray for him or whatever.
He needed it.
And they would. They would be sad to see you go, Meadhan, as you form quite a close relationship with them now over the course of the month that you've stayed here. And in particular, the children would be very sad to see you go, and perhaps ask you to play one more song before you left.
Oh yeah, he probably would.
Okay. Anyone else?
Farrah has prepared Animal Messenger.
Okay.
So I want to send a little message to, Erwin, just to update him.
Okay, let me
It's a ritual spell.
quickly write this down.
Send it with a snail.
Oh yeah.
We'll get there
Definitely.
one day.
Right, let me quickly edit some notes. So Farrah is sending an animal messenger to Erwin. And what do you want it to say?
It would just be to update him, like, for the reasons why there's no wine, etc. And that we've helped them clear out stuff. Just whatever will fit in the 25-word limit. But that's just of it.
Okay.
And I don't know whether the message can be sent as far as to Dronax or not.
Technically, what does it say exactly in the spell? Does it say you have to know the location? Does it say...
Yeah, it says you specify a location.
Technically, you don't know where he is, so you could guess, but...
We'll take a guess. If it don't get there, it doesn't get there.
Okay. So go ahead, what are you saying to him?
Just tell him to turn back and go to where we are, the winery.
Go to the winery. Okay. Anything else?
And she'll obviously tell the articles that they may or may not turn up.
Okay, that's fine.
What location are you guessing?
Yeah.
Where were they when they were just heading towards, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Did it say that they were only just heading towards there, like just leaving Valaki?
They didn't. They said they were leaving the village and heading to. I mean, I can get the exact what they said to you up. Bear with me.
So just leaving the village.
They'd probably be at the castle by now. I think.
Where was it? I don't remember what session it was.
How many sessions have we done now?
This is the 22nd session. Quite a few
Sessions?
now. I'm having a bit of trouble finding the...
It's alright, I'm gonna assume that they'd probably be in the castle by now.
Oh
So
no,
we'll
I
send
found it. It was 3 sessions ago. 4 sessions ago, even. He replied saying, werewolves attacked Mistvale again, assumed dead, looked for you, got lost in mists, found village, Burgomaster said Lord could help, on way to castle now.
So they're probably in the castle now.
So you're sending it to the castle?
To the castle, yeah. Can't send it anywhere in there because I don't know any locations inside, so...
Indeed. Okay.
And you get to
Long
give a
shot.
general description of the recipient as well. You don't say like a name. So I guess Farrah would have to describe Erwin. I mean, Dronax is easy, right? The massive bronze or whatever Dragonborn guy. But I'm not sure with Erwin. It's like human with black hair.
Yeah.
If you want, Farrah, you can do a roll to see how well you
do a roll.
recall. So do like a wisdom check for me. I'd say with advantage as well. Okay, you can describe Erwin pretty damn well then. And I'd say Dronax is, like Tom said, it's hard to miss him, so...
Cool.
What animal do you choose?
Oh mate, just whatever's around. I think there's too many animals around, is there? A raven maybe, might be quite good.
Yeah. On brand.
Yeah.
Okay, your animal messenger then takes the form of a raven. Make sure you mark off the appropriate spell slots unless it's a ritual.
Ritual is best.
Okie doke.
Ritual.
It's
I
fine.
think it's the only good one I have.
Covers 50 miles per 24 hours. Okay, that's fine. So it lasts 24 hours. Let me just double check how far it is actually to Castle Ravenloft. That's close. Okay. Right, so with that then, are you all ready to set out upon the road?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okie doke.
Yeah.
We did a long rest, didn't we?
You did indeed. You can all take a long rest now.
Yeah, cool.
So, the time is about 8 AM. And as you step out, you see out of the winery and looking out on the slightly raised ground over the path that slopes upwards, back up towards the Raven River crossroads. It's a cold morning, as is every morning in Borovia. However, it's not quite as wet as it was yesterday. And the ground is still somewhat waterlogged for the heavy rain that passed through here, but otherwise it's quite dry for Borovia. You can still smell the scent of a storm, though, in a hint in your nostrils, and you do worry that perhaps the more you travel, then the rainfall may pick up again as the day rolls onwards. The clouds are thick in the sky above, and once more the ground below you is quite obscured, and it gets even darker as you look up this deep forest path. You can feel that as you go from the grounds of the winery, the harder packed dirt slowly turns to more mush once more sludgy, mushy floor, which proves quite difficult to climb up, causing you to have to move at a slower pace as you do. So, let me just calculate how long this will take you. So, you can be 4 miles an hour at slow pace. 9, 10. Okay. So, you travel with Irina, with Ismark, with Van Richten, and with Esmeralda in tow towards Krezk. Back up the same hill you've gone before, and because you've travelled this path once already, it's actually an easier journey than you remember. Is there anything any of you want to say to anyone or each other during this time?
No, I think Farrah's pretty quiet.
Okay. How are the rest of you reacting to the previous night's event, the previous day's events at Yesterhill, and after the long night's sleep you've had and trekking on to another day in Borovia? I'll say the date is the 11th of Volturiac now, so you've been in Borovia for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's your 17th day in Borovia.
To be honest, Meadhound would probably just inquire between them, not any one person, just how long they've been here and what they've been up to, and not believing any of it, but going along with it anyway.
Would you like to roleplay that out, or are you quite happy to?
I'm happy not to. So.
Okay. So
they've been through a lot of shit.
Yeah. So Meadhand, sort of between you, sort of garners some information on how long you've been here. I don't imagine any of you would withhold the information from him, or would you?
I was going to say, if they're happy to.
Pitch is trying to be quite welcoming, so he would definitely talk through whatever.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if there were some details kept down.
Yeah, he wouldn't share secrets. I'm trying to think what would be relevant. I think the way Pitch would describe it a lot is the narrative of the place and Strahd attacking them and them fighting through. So, like, we were attacked by this on the way here. Strahd did this. Strahd did that. Like that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than saying, oh yeah, I'm struggling to deal with the loss of blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
He'd keep it quite sort of giving a factual retelling, I guess.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
But he would tell Meadhan.
Okay. So, Meadhan, you managed to garner some information from Pitch in particular as he tells you about the journey they've had so far, and I can imagine you think to yourself that fuck, sounds a bit worse than what I've been dealing with.
A little bit, yeah.
So perhaps that will be a sign of what lies ahead for your journey.
It doesn't exactly build his confidence anymore.
No, precisely.
So what the fuck am I getting into?
So, you eventually wind your way up the path, and the path becomes less and less muddy, and you manage to get onto a path with more hard-packed ground, where you can feel like pine needles and pine cones underneath your feet. There's this sense of like this mist crawling through the air around you as you just walk. It's almost hanging in the air like a blanket that just sort of drifts past you slowly, sometimes obscuring your vision as you move on closer. And the smell of the storm sort of dies down, and you get this kind of earthy smell of a forest really fills your nose. You can occasionally hear the sound and squawks of ravens or other nearby signs of wildlife, but mostly it's just quiet. And eventually you arrive back at the crossroads to a bridge. You see the weathered signpost once more next to the road, the three arms splitting off and in each directions, pointing north towards Krezk, pointing east towards Vallaki, and pointing downwards southwest towards the Wizards of Wines. And as you look upon the bridge, you see what appears to be a body.
Just lying on the bridge?
Lying on the bridge.
You can do a perception to get any more details?
Do a perception check for me, Mika. Okay, nice.
Ooh, nice.
You look closely and it looks like the body of perhaps an old man, maybe in his late 50s, maybe early 60s. He is slumped next to the side of the bridge. There is a significant amount of blood under his body that's pooled there, and from that, even with this at the distance you are probably 100 meters away, Meadham, with the 21 perception, you can see that it looks like he's got sort of what appear to be some kind of bite marks across his stomach, and it looks like parts of his intestines have been like pulled out of his stomach and are kind of laying there across.
Oh boy.
You can also see he's wearing like quite common clothes as well. I'll say that much.
Could I do another perception check for around the area?
Mm-hmm.
This includes like hearing anything.
Yeah.
If I can see, hear anything suspicious.
13. You don't hear anything suspicious. Like I said, the occasional sounds of wildlife, but mostly the sounds of ravens cawing. Apart from that, it's pretty quiet. The sound of the river you can hear quite rapidly moving down from the mountain in a westerly direction underneath the bridge. But apart from that, it's just quiet.
He would just point out, if no one else had seen it, just point out like, everyone, I don't like the look of that, man.
The last bridge we went over wasn't particularly favourable to us either. Should be wary.
You want me to go poke him?
Yeah, go poke him.
No, Nigel, don't go poke him.
It's okay, I go poke him.
Okay.
Could be a trap, dude.
So Nigel strides up to the body, a confidence in his step, and reaches down and pokes this body with the end of his great axe. The blood spear still dripping blood on Nigel's the back of his cloak. You poke him and nothing happens. The body's just still lying there. He is most certainly dead. At this closeness now, Nigel, you can see all that Meadham described. You can see the gross stench of blood, and the irony smell just fills your nostrils. It's quite pungent in the air as you look down, and you can see that his stomach has practically been ripped open, with intestines falling out. Some of them looks like they've possibly been sort of pulled all the way out, and blood has splattered in various areas over the bridge, and then eventually has pooled underneath him.
Is the river quite fast moving?
It is, yeah.
Okay. Unlike the one before?
Yeah, this is... do a quick perception check for me, Farrah. Or do a quick... actually, do just a general intelligence check. In fact, I'm retconning, but I'll take the roll, but I will make it a survival check. So what's your survival score?
+6.
+6, Jesus. So a 13. With a 13, then, I think you could determine, Farrah, that the river seems to be from a separate body of water that up in the mountains that was different from the previous river you crossed. You've seen the lake where this river flows from. This is the lake that the tower that you met Van Richten in stood on the edge of.
Okay.
Nigel would just shout back, "It's okay, he's dead!"
I'm more worried about
I
what
could have
killed
told you that from here.
Look around in these bushes, I guess.
Yep, do a perception check for me. Okay. You look around in the bushes, you make sure to look around in any of the foliage nearby. There's lots of tall standing fir trees here, and lots of different pine trees, and it's quite hard to see. That it's dark as you look into the forest, but making out through the trees, you don't particularly see anything.
Well, whatever it is, it's bushes or trees.
Osdred's like, well, we're all just waiting around. I'll go search him, see if he's got any identifying papers on him, and we'll just chuck him over the bridge.
That's clericy of you. But yeah, we should.
What else do you expect me to do in this land? We bury people and they come back. And he's just going to stride up,
Okay.
search the body.
Okay, do me an investigation check then, please, Osdred.
Nigel would help you.
With advantage then.
As much as Nigel can help anybody do anything.
Okay, a 16. You, with Nigel's help, you sort of search over the body. You can see most of the wounds before. However, the 16, with Nigel's help watching over, Nigel kind of points out to you that it definitely looks like some of the intestines have been like sort of ripped from each other and sort of pulled away, and perhaps some of that is missing from the body itself. Apart from that, he looks very plain. He looks like a commoner. He doesn't look particularly different from other people you've seen in Borovia. One thing you do pick out, Osdred, that's quite curious to you is that his hands look quite calloused, like they've worked or tilled the field, perhaps, or used some sort of instrument a lot. Different parts of the hands are quite calloused, so you think that perhaps that he could be some kind of worker or farmer.
We heard there was farming within the walls of the new Krezk, didn't we?
You did indeed, yes.
Yeah, he's probably going to see. He's like, this man's probably from Krezk. Maybe we should transport his body there. Things are going that way anyway.
I don't really feel like carrying a body to Krezk, Osdred.
Nigel would pick it up and put it over his shoulder.
It's as you pick it up, Nigel, with your strength, the body is like falling apart.
Oh.
Ugh.
It's disgusting.
I mean, what was he doing out here alone? Was he alone? She's gonna start walking over the bridge, but look for tracks and stuff of other people.
Do a survival check for me. You look around for tracks, and from what you can see, Farrah, you see what appears to be a set of tracks, recent tracks from a human man, which assumably is this body, and then also you see a number of animal tracks that look like those of perhaps wolves, or you think with a 25 that it's probably smaller wolves that have attacked this man.
Seems. What's the word? What's the word of a wolf attack?
Wolfy bad time.
Wolf attack.
Yeah, no, that's not. Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. So you let everyone know that it appears to be the injuries and the line up with the tracks you've seen, and seems to indicate that this attack may have been made by a pack of wolves.
Should be careful. They could be under Strahd's command before.
Has he got anything distinguishing on him that they could take and be like, this guy's dead?
With a 16 investigation check, I mean, he has what you didn't notice before. As soon as you look on his hand, he seems to have an old kind of, looks very kind of like basic metal and doesn't appear to be particularly valuable or anything. But he does appear to have like a bronze ring on him, or like a wedding ring on his wedding finger.
You just pick it up and be like, well, maybe I'll be able to identify him, or when we get back, we'll get there.
Okay.
So are you deciding to leave the body behind, or are you going to try and in pieces carry it? It is practically falling apart as the stomach has been just completely ripped open.
Just... Yeah.
Has anyone got a bag?
Yeah, Farrah just ignores. She's gonna step ahead and look out for wolves.
Let's just go. We don't need to take this.
We got to do something else. He might come back as vampire or werewolf.
If he comes back as anything, he's not going to be much of a threat from the state of him.
I remind you of that when we fight him and nearly died.
Well, toss him off the bridge then. Osdred's first idea.
Not to toss him off.
Come on, dudes, why don't we just respect him, man? Let's just dig him like anyone else.
Yes, we put him under bushes. Not sure if that's more respectful, to be fair.
We're going to have to dig a pretty big hole. Well, actually, they probably won't come back for it if it's in this kind of shape. They would have eaten it before.
A lot of little holes.
Whether you dig it or not, the wolves will eat it if you leave it. It's either the river, or you just put it in a bush, or leave it.
Let's put it in the
known
bush.
for digging shit up?
What was that?
Are wolves known for digging shit up?
That's me
Do
there, sure.
a nature check.
Yeah.
I think you would know, Meadhan, that it depends how shallow the ground is. If you were to dig the ground at maybe a foot, then certain predators definitely would dig at the smell of of bodies. But if you were to dig a 6 feet hole, very unlikely they would dig that deep.
Yeah.
Digging a 6 foot hole would probably take you, God, all of you working together, at least a few hours.
God.
I mean,
Yeah, it's deep, man.
yeah.
Yeah, we don't have equipment. I haven't got a shovel.
No.
Like,
Yeah, and also we've only got one hand.
Yeah.
Also true.
Fucking hard.
You're gonna get a lot of
No, we mean
that.
it like that. And then, well, yeah, you know what I mean.
Osdred will get like a blanket and he'll put the pieces of the guy on the blanket and he'll do a little prayer for him as he balances him on the bridge, and then after he said a prayer to Deanfoin, he'll just push him off.
Okay.
Oh, weight it down. Weight it down.
Oh, he forgot.
Unless, well, if Nigel would have told him, then
I'd scream.
he would have had time to do that. Otherwise,
what would we have to weigh him down
that's a
with?
good point. You could probably
That
find
is-
small like rocks in the area, but it would take you time to gather some.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Osdred's gonna do what I said.
Okay, so Osdred gathers up the man in the blanket, rolls him up, tightens the blanket tight at each end, and then with someone's help, because pretty heavy a body on your own, but with someone's help he could quite easily toss it over the bridge, and you'd see it crash into the water and just get whisked away by the stream.
Oh boy.
Okay, so are you pushing on?
Yeah.
Okay. So you push on further along the road. It's approximately 10 o'clock now, so travelling at 3 miles an hour. So as it gets closer to midday and behind the clouds the sun gets as high as it can in the sky, making Borovia as light as it possibly is during the day. Even with all the clouds, it's still very overcast, but it's enough to certainly be able to see in front of you, even through the thick foliage that is off either side of the road, probably about 100 to 150 meters. You'd also see, as you're pushing on along this road, that the tops of the trees slowly you see start to become covered in snow, and the ground becomes hard and icy and filled with snow across the ground, and you can feel it crunching underneath your feet now as you march onward, and it starts to get a little bit chillier and a little bit colder than you're used to.
Are we warm enough?
You're warm enough. It's not icy temperatures yet, but it is certainly getting colder than you're used to. Before it was perhaps sort of 4 or 5 degrees getting used to. Now it's dropping to sort of near sort of 1 degrees sort of Celsius. So it is getting very cold now. So it's still survivable in your clothes, and but it is, you know, a little bit uncomfortable and unpleasant.
Osdred would be like, real weather.
And Nigel in particular would not be bothered by it at all.
Neither would Meadhan.
Meadhan, of course. Forgot he was a Goliath as well. So Meadhan and Nigel just normal to you, like back in your clans back in Faerun when you were younger. Just this is standard weather for you.
Farrah's gonna cast a little produce flame, make it slightly warmer.
Okay, you see Farrah cast a small fire around you, and it flickers, and you hear the embers going as it warms the area around you as you continue to push on, marching forward. You know, some of your arms crossed to keep the warmth in. You see Irina, and his Mark kind of puts his sort of cloak round her to keep her warm, and you see Esmeralda and with the cart, and on top of the cart with Van Richten, who sort of pulls out a little pipe and puts what appears to be like a little bit of tobacco in it and starts kind of puffing on his little pipe as the horse marches onwards with this cart.
Sorry.
Go on.
I was just going to say, if he saw that Irina was cold, he would Nigel would definitely give her something of his to wear, like to keep her warm.
Okay. So you place, would you place your coat round her, or just sort of a top or a blanket or something? I assume
the coat. I think.
Coat. So you wrap the coat round Irina, who is quite sort of is very sort of shivering at this point, as the sort of winds kind of pick up a little bit, and she sort of looks up to you, Nigel, and she's like, "Thank you, Nigel."
That's okay. God have you been cold?
Does it not hurt? Do you not feel it?
Not really. Not cold at all to me.
That's good. It's always cold in Borovia, but this is definitely a little bit chillier, and I'm used to.
It's tropical to me.
And as you're talking, you march on, and ahead of you, you see who's leading the party at this point.
Van Richten.
I think Van Richten's behind you, unless you put it in the marching order.
Oh, I thought you meant like...
The cart's a little bit slower.
Yeah.
I thought you meant philosophically.
Oh.
I think we haven't done a marching order in a while, and Farrah would not have dictated it this time.
So it's pretty freeform. So whoever would be in the front, just give me a shout. Okay, so Helen marching at the front. Helen, you're the first to notice what appears to be another body in the middle of the road. But this time it's moving, and you see what looks like... Do a quick perception check for me, Helen. Okay, so you see what appears to be a woman. She appears to be wearing quite common clothes, quite dark, like a sort of reddish, kind of crimsonish sort of garment on her top, but it looks very plain and dirty, wearing a long dress that goes right down to her feet, and she's kind of like on her sort of knees and kind of crawling and clutching at her arm, and she's like, and you now you hear from about 200-300 meters away, and she kind of looks up and spots what probably she sees just about figures in the distance, and she's like, help, help.
Someone needs our help. And Helen runs off.
Okay. Does anyone else follow in tow?
Osdred would slowly run behind, like...
Yeah, Pitch would follow.
Farrah's following, but she's cautious, remembering the other guy that tricked them.
Indeed. So as you run up and reach the woman, you look down and you all see a fairly young woman, maybe in her sort of early 30s, who has an injury along her arm, and her clothing is sort of stained red, and part of it appears to be dripping slightly. She's kind of like tied. She seems to have tied it at the top to kind of try and stem the bleeding, but she's holding her arm and it looks quite painful. And she's like, "Oh, thank the morning Lord. I thought I was done for."
Ostred's like, "Oh, you mean thank Dumafoin?" And he's going to cast Cure Wounds on her.
Okay, so as you see that, you look down and the wounds appear to close up on her arm, and the blood stops dripping through the clothing as you heal her for 2 hit points. But not bad at all. As you manage to get up, and she kind of looks down and she's like, You're blessed with the Morning Lord's power.
It's not the Morning Lord's.
Of Mother Night, then. I'll thank her for her mercy.
It's not her either, I'm afraid.
She kind of looks at you like slightly concerned, but it's just like, very well. Whatever your power comes from, I thank you, good sir.
Were you with anyone out here?
I was alone. I was out hunting, when I was attacked by a wolf. I managed to fend it off for long enough to get away, but it managed to sink its teeth into my arm.
Oh dear.
Was it just a normal wolf? Nothing particularly huge, or I mean, it was probably pretty big to you if you're not used to seeing wolves.
It was pretty large, yes.
He's gonna get out that ring that he took off her body. He's like, "Do you recognise this?"
No, I'm sorry.
Are you from Krezk?
I'm of exile of Valaki. I live near Krezk, but they won't let me inside the walls.
Why won't they let you in?
I'm not sure exactly. I think they're quite an insular community.
What race is she?
She's a human.
Okay.
I live in a shack in the nearby woods.
Oh, that sounds very dangerous.
I get by. My father taught me to hunt, you see, and usually I'm quite good at tricking the wolves of these woods, and I know them like the back of my hand. But this one caught me off guard.
So, you'll be able to show us any trails to Krezk?
Of course, yes, for your help and your healing. the main path, though, you can't really miss it. It heads straight along. It's the quickest route.
Can I do an insight check?
You can indeed do an insight check for me.
Oh!
Damn, nice.
Oh, it's
I'm gonna whisper you, Steph.
Okay.
Well, be careful out there and, have a good day.
1 second, while I just send this to Steph.
Oh, Lewis, you naughty.
I sent you that, Steph. She would say to you, Osdred, if you could escort me back to my shack in the woods, I have a number of healing supplies I can offer as a reward. I lost my bow and my weapons when the wolf attacked me. I don't wish to travel these woods without a weapon at hand.
Well, we are quite busy. Maybe you can show us the way to Krezk, and then we'll take you to your shack.
My shack is on the way. It's only maybe 20 minutes away, but it's several hours to Krezk. I'd be happy to show you to Krezk afterwards, if that's all right.
Well, we're in a bit of a hurry. Looks around at everyone else.
As they're talking, can I do a medicine check as well?
Indeed, do a medicine check for me.
Oh.
You're not sure.
Yeah.
Farrah is super wary of this person just because of before. But she'll say it's just one girl. We could probably escort her if it's only 20 minutes away. I would rather not take her further.
I would appreciate it. I'd be happy to show you to Krezk afterwards.
How certain are you it was a wolf that attacked you?
I'm definitely certain. I hunt wolves all the time in these woods. The creature caught me off guard. I was... Sometimes you find a few of them separate from their packs, and you can pick them off.
If you hunt wolves all the time, you've not noticed any other more humanoid wolves?
No, I haven't. I've heard of werewolves, but I've been lucky to never encounter one in my time.
Okay.
You so you say you fought these wolves off, did you?
This single one, I managed to get away from it, but not without being hurt and losing my equipment in a way. I managed to lose it in the underbrush.
Well, from the sounds of it, you guys have had your fair share of wolf attacks. Have any of you ever had an instance where you could just get away from it alive?
Well, we've gotten away from a few alive. I don't know about alone. It is amazing.
Wait a
Have
minute.
strong animals.
Aren't these werewolves still tracking us down?
Probably.
Osdred looks up at the woman, he's like, he just like walks off.
I don't know.
Okay.
I just figured that if it really was a wolf that attacked her, it would have done a lot more than this, don't you think?
I guess I just got lucky.
Strange.
Please, I really could... If I don't get someone to escort me back without a weapon, I could die out here.
Then why not take us to town first and then to your shack?
The town is a lot farther. My shack is essentially on the way.
Seems weird to me.
I think we could Just if she like walks in front of us, we can watch her while she walks in front, and then we just don't deviate from the path, though.
This is a terrible idea.
Say so.
Meadhan's gonna approach Farrah
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of give her a nudge on the arm to kind of hush her over to whisper to her.
Yep.
I will say, Meadhan, do a stealth check just to see how stealthily you can do this.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it first. Come on, my boy.
Okay.
Mm.
Just roll a quick
Well,
perception check for her. Okay. Doesn't seem to
Okay.
notice.
I'll whisper to... He whispers to Farrah. Oh, what? Unable to find...
If you do /W and space and then F.
Yeah, I've got
double R.
Hannah, but I think it would need to come under Farrah,
I think Hannah renamed herself Farrah in the thing, so you would have to do it to Farrah. Yeah.
Yeah, just to be.
Yeah.
I got it.
It's always the names at the bottom of the screen if that helps in future.
Yeah. Let's try that.
Did it work?
One sec.
Okay. I can't remember if the GM can see them or not. I don't think.
They can. We'll find out.
Yeah.
How about that?
No, I can't see it. It's funny.
Okay. A mystery for you.
Yeah, indeed. Received and understood, Hannah?
Okay. Received and understood.
Okay.
Okay, how do you...
Respond, you press /W space and then type Stefan and it'll start coming up.
Fuck that, I've got this macro.
Yeah, the
Okay,
macro
I'm just
helps a
gonna
lot.
little with the back, but carry on.
Okay, so she's like, please, I really could do with some help.
Nigel is not very impressed. He's a bit, like, wary.
I have a number of potions that I've made that might be of use to you.
How did you make them?
I gathered the local herbs in the area. I have a knack for alchemy. My father taught me that as well. It's been essential for surviving on my own.
Well, lady, we've been led into the woods before with the same ruse. I've already put Doom of Foyne's blessing on you, and if you're so confident out here, you should probably be fine getting back.
Without a weapon, if I encounter another wolf, I could die.
Then why you go out without a weapon in the first place?
I didn't. I lost the weapon when the wolf attacked me.
No, taking too long to make up story.
Osdred,
That's Lewis's fault. I was half reading the message because Hannah put it in the chat instead of whispered it.
Osdred,
Message on Facebook if you're not sure how to do the whispering, by the way.
if you're so
Well, I did it correct. It's just
It didn't.
half of it didn't do it.
It didn't whisper. No.
Well, half it did.
Yeah, she
Half of
whispered
it
a bit.
did, Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to do it for every single message, Hannah. You can't put spaces in between.
Okay, what was one message? Unless I accidentally.
No, I think
Oh, don't worry.
I think you probably sent it as two. But it's fine.
Don't worry. We said the same thing.
Osdred will give her a great axe and be like, there you go, there's a weapon. Now, we've healed you, we've given you a weapon.
Okay,
Back off.
if you're sure, I would prefer the company if possible, but if you're unwilling to help, then I understand.
It's just this place is dangerous and we've been tricked before in the same way, needing healing and all that.
I understand, but... I understand.
Alright. Is she moving?
She's just watching you at the moment. She's currently not moving, sort of waiting for you to leave.
Come on then, let's go.
I'm just gonna copy in the chat my macro for the whisper thing, so if anyone else
Oh,
wants
that's
to
actually
whip on it.
super helpful. I could do with that because mine's outdated.
Oh shit, no, it just thinks I'm trying to do the command.
Put it in Discord stuff. That would actually be super helpful. I can fix mine.
But...
Let me quickly fix mine because mine's outdated.
I've just updated it with all the names.
Oh, fantastic.
I'll do it in the Curse of Strahd chat.
Oh yeah, fantastic. I don't accidentally
There we
not
go.
whisper people.
No, and of course, everyone delete the languages. Or put whatever ones are
Oh yeah.
relevant to you.
What?
Fantastic. Thank you, Stefan.
No? Alright.
Cool. That's updated for me then. So are you guys pushing on? Ignoring this woman?
Yeah, Farrah's going to go to the back though.
Well, we didn't ignore her. We were doing gave her weapons.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, are you carrying on without helping her, or are you any further?
Yes.
Okay. So, you continue to push on then, as the woman watches you leave, and eventually sort of heads off into the woods with the great axe you gave her.
Farrah is keeping an eye on her as they walk past.
Yeah, do a perception check for me.
Medan's keeping an eye on the area around them.
Mm-hmm.
Would Osdred notice that they're being sort of extra vigilant?
Well, I think with how low they rolled, it would be hard to miss them being fairly obvious with how vigilant selective they're being. You both don't particularly spot anything as you're looking out. Like I said, it's really quiet. The snow is picking up a little bit now and coming into sort of flurries a little bit, which is making it a little bit harder to see. Osdred, go on.
He sees Meadhan looking, I don't know, concerned. He's like, I didn't expect you to be a big nappy, Meadhan.
Meadhan kind of nods his head for him to come over to the back.
Walks over.
And then whispers to Osdred as well. Are we far back enough to need to do a stealth? Is she at the front leading us, I presume?
Oh, you've left the woman now. She's no longer with you.
Yeah, she's fucked up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you can...
speak out loud then, yeah.
Feel free to speak out loud now, yeah.
Yeah, you'll just say to Osdred and out loud for anyone else to hear. I wasn't sure about the wolf story she was talking about. It just didn't seem right. She didn't seem too confident in it. Maybe there was something else.
Well, I was just being worried because there was this time me and Farrah, I rode on Farrah off to help a man, he turned out to be a werewolf.
I mean, I'm sure that she was attacked by something, but I figure if it wasn't a wolf, what was it? And why didn't she tell us?
Could have been a dog.
Could have been a rabbit.
Don't know, but we should be wary of whatever.
Massive wolf.
The were-rabbit.
Well, we did something for her. She turns, healed her.
Yeah. Just keep an eye out for like an ambush, I suppose.
Got it.
Okay, so you continue to push along on the snowy road now, the snow crunching under your feet, the wind is like rushing down from the mountains above and sort of hitting and barraging your face and sort of leaving Osdred in particular. You're getting sort of bits of snow and your nose is running into your beard and it's sort of becoming slightly icy on your moustache.
Try lick it off as well.
Yeah. Like pitch, it would be getting caught up in your horns as you the snow sort of sticks on the front of your horns, and it really makes it quite particularly cold for tieflings. You find when this happens, and this happened to you previously when you've been in colder climates. So you
his metal hand must be very cold.
It's very cold indeed. Yes.
You might
Didn't
take it off and put it in his bag.
Who was it that could summon? Wasn't it like ice claws, or was that Helen?
Helen's got crystal.
Crystal, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. This picture's got the ice knife.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I suppose it can only summon in one.
That's a good point, actually. Thank you for reminding me of that, Stefan. In fact, then, pitch, whilst initially you get that impression of in your horns where you feel like it would be colder, when you almost like expect it, and it's kind of like a phantom cold, and then you actually sort of feel down to your hands. They're actually very warm. Warmer than you'd expect for this kind of weather.
You're welcome.
Kind of weirds him out a bit. It's not going to say anything.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Steph.
Just a thought.
Forgotten that. So you continue to push on with your wind at your back, sort of marching forward slowly, the wagon leaving trails, and you push on a little bit further, about another 20 minutes, and in the very distant you hear what sounds like a wolf howling. Sounds like it's it sounds
looking around.
Sounds far though. Do a perception check for me.
Yep.
Jesus, that modifier. You do see, Farrah, that upon, like, high up in the hills in the forest, you do see a number of wolves that are kind of looking down at you. They're far though. They're maybe 500 feet away, and you can only just make them out between the woods. They don't seem to be like watching you, or they don't seem to be following you, or particularly interested in you. They're just kind of like sort of staring down at you from the very edge of the sort of tree line, but as it sort of ascends upwards slightly.
Yeah, should point them out, but not really react. Just they're far away for now. I don't think they're an issue currently.
Okay, so you continue to push on, and it's about midday now, so getting to nearly 1 o'clock. Eventually, the road branches north and climbs a rocky escarpment ending at a gatehouse built in a 20-foot high wall of stone reinforced with buttresses every 50 feet or so. The wall encloses a settlement on the side of a snow-dusted mountain spur. Beyond the wall you see the tops of snow-covered pines and thin white wisps of smoke. Let me move you over to the scene so you can have a look.
I'm just wondering what route Meadhun would have taken when he passed Krezk to get to the winery. Would he have gone this way?
Yeah, 100% you would have gone this route.
So he kind of remembers.
Yes, you've been down this path, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is familiar to you. You're coming from the other direction, obviously. But yeah, it is familiar to you, Meadhun.
He wouldn't have gone in.
No. Let me just quickly grab something.
Is that building at the top there as well?
Yes, it is indeed. This picture is accurate. There we go.
From Skyrim.
So, the sombre toll of a bell comes from a stone abbey that clings to the mountainside high above the settlement. The steady chime is inviting, a welcome change from the deathly silence and oppressive fog to which you have grown accustomed. It's hard to tell at this distance, but there seems to be a switchback road clinging to the cliffs that lead up to the walled settlement from the abbey. The air grows colder as you approach the walled settlement. Two square towers with peaked roofs flank a stone archway, into which is set a pair of 12-foot-tall, iron-bound wooden doors. Carved into the arch above the doors is a name, Krezk. The walls that extend from the gatehouse are 20 feet high. On the top of the parapet you see 4 figures wearing fur hats and clutching spears. They watch you nervously as you approach. One calls out, "Turn back, strangers! There is no sanctuary for you here."
Farrah's at the back. She doesn't say anything.
Why not?
Okay, Helen calls out and says he doesn't reply. He just looks out onwards and he's like, "Turn back! There is no sanctuary for you."
Found a dead farmer out there.
He kind of looks to this compatriot and he kind of sort of whispers something. And he's like, "Whereabouts?"
It was on a bridge. I've got his ring here.
He kind of gets down. He sort of climbs down. You see after a moment he climbs down and like opens the gate and comes outwards and pushes it. It's close. You hear it open and then close and lock behind you with what sounds like a huge like bar across the back of the door. He sort of steps forwards in the snow, walking slowly towards you, kind of holding his spear out slightly. He's like, "No funny business, yes?"
Nope, none at all.
Do a persuasion check for me, Osdred.
Oh,
I'm kind of watching you nervously, and he's like, "Throw it here. Throw it on the ground in front of me. I won't come any closer."
Yeah, he does it then.
He picks it up and looks at it, and he's like, "Okay, thank you for the information." Just know.
Well, wait.
What is it?
Well, wait. Just thinking. Do you have business with Valaki at all? Just curious.
We do not know.
So you aren't interested in other Borovian nobles at all?
Borovian nobles?
We travel with 2 of them.
Kind of looks around and he's like, "And their names?"
Arena and Bismarck.
"And their noble names?" And that Ismark sort of steps away. He's like, Koljanovic. He kind of has a slight look of recognition. He's like, "Okay, I will fetch the burgomaster. Please wait here a few moments." And you see him move back and he sort of knocks on the door 3 times, and then you hear it lift once more. The door slide open and he makes his way inside. As you're left in silence for a few moments as the 2 remaining guards atop the parapet, 3 remaining, watch you very nervously. Do you say anything to each other during this time while you wait?
Perhaps they'll be less threatened by me now that I only have the one hand.
I think it'll just mean they'll have more questions for you.
Makes you look like badass.
Okay, so after a few moments, maybe like 3 minutes, not very long at all, you see a man wearing a large, like, wolf fur coat that goes right down to his feet. It seems very thick and it hangs around his neck slightly. He's got dark skin. He's quite short. He's maybe about 5'7", 5'8". You can tell that he's a human man. Like I said, he's got very dark skin. He's got a greying goatee around his mouth, and He's got sort of tufts of hair that sort of stick out in sort of quite unkept, that go round up to his ears. He's got sort of white eyebrows that sit across, sort of very sort of fluffy, sitting above his eyes, but he's got quite a stern expression. He's wearing, underneath the wolf fur coat, is wearing very fine clothes compared to the rest of the people in Borovia you've seen, comparable to the Baron of Valaki. They're quite dark. They're darker though, less colourful, with strips of white around the sort of the cuffs, with like sort of quite fancy design and buttons, and underneath he's wearing a more sort of light brown kind of white button-up shirt. As he sort of steps onto the parapet above you, he's like, "I am the burgomaster of Krezk, Dmitry Krezkov. How can I help you?"
Well, he gestures around, the Iron Oath, and we're not seeking sanctuary ourselves, but we are for the Borovias of the nobles of Borovia village, Ismark and Arena, and he like gestures to them.
He kind of like rubs his chin for a moment, rubbing his beard, and he's like, "The safety of my village is more important and above the welfare of strangers, despite their heritage. I have seen adventurers before, and they are either the devil's allies or his enemies. Which are you?"
The second one.
Either way, your presence spells trouble for the people of Krezk. Unfortunately, I'm not prepared to shelter the devil's enemies any more than I'm willing to humor his allies. The only way you can become part of this community is just like every other man, woman, and child in Krezk. You will have to work for it. Are you willing to do so?
Well, is it less work because we aren't seeking sanctuary, but the others are?
It is not. Anyone who wants sanctuary within Krezk, unfortunately, you will have to earn your way in.
Well, if there's only two of us, the work should be proportional to the amount of people who are coming in, yes.
Kind of thinks for a moment. Do a persuasion check, Osdred. Okay, 22. And he's like, "Very well. This is agreeable. Since they are of noble heritage, I suppose that once they are inside, I can grant them certain privileges. Does this sound agreeable?"
Osdred looks back at everyone else.
Farrah just looks at Irina and Ismark.
Irina would whisper to you, Nigel, and she'd say, I don't want to stay here alone, Nigel. I don't want to be without the oath. I want to be with my family."
That's okay. We tell Farrah maybe, and she say, no, you stay with us.
Osdred, why did we come all this bloody way here then?
Don't know.
I think we should at least try and see what's inside. If it's something that would help us. And Irina and Ismark, if you choose to stay with us, that is up to you.
Ismark sort of frowns and he's like, "I agree with Mr. Osdred. I think this could be a safe haven for us, hopefully. If you are willing to work to help myself and Irina get inside, then it will be most grateful to you." And Irina kind of frowns, and she does not look happy with what he's saying, but she doesn't say anything.
I think Farrah would notice Irina. Yeah?
Definitely, yeah.
Is she being obvious?
With your passive perception, definitely.
Yeah. We can each make up our own minds, Ms. Mark. Have you not seen her growth over her journey so far?
He kind of looks down for a second and he kind of nods and he's like... He's quiet, but he nods to you. What is...
Yeah.
I will follow the Off's plan. You have proven yourselves to be more capable than I ever could hope to be, so... Whatever you decide.
If you'd like to go in, whether that means work, so be it.
Feel free to discuss amongst yourselves. However, I do not have all day.
We'll do whatever you want us to do.
Very well. If you wish to gain entrance to my city, then perhaps you can help us deal with the problem. You can earn our trust.
What is problem?
We have recently been under some attacks upon our walls by a band of werewolves that make their den nearby.
Mm-hmm.
If you bring me the head of their leader, then I will consider you all part of the community and therefore welcome.
Okay.
This bad idea. We can die.
What does he look like? Or she?
The leader is a... let me just get a picture of him so I can accurately describe him for you. The leader is a beast of a man. He often stands at the head of this pack when they attack upon our walls. We have managed to repel any of them so far, but I do worry for the safety of our villagers. They have managed to break in at least once and have captured a number of children. However, this was over a month ago. I do not have much hope.
Well, we may have come across something. A woman trying to lure us into the woods. I think this arrangement probably benefits us all.
Good. If you are to find this leader, he is a beast of a man with dark, long hair bound down to his shoulders. He has a thick beard and a grim expression. He is a brute. Hard to miss. At least, he looks to Nigel, he says, at least as tall as him.
Ooh. Well.
Well, we have some indication of where they may be near. If we return to where we found the woman, maybe this shack exists, or maybe it's not a shack at all. But it's probably a good place to start.
We know where their den lies. It lies north of here.
Oh!
Northeast, near the edge of Lake Baratok. However, none of my men... I would not dare put any of my men at risk to do such a thing.
Thanks.
Okay. Well, are we allowed inside the walls to prepare, at least?
I apologize, but no. I cannot put any trust into you until this task is complete.
And the nobles of Borovia village stay while we go to the werewolf den.
Do a persuasion check.
Arena here isn't exactly combat proficient.
Farrah frowns.
I'd say with what Farrah said as well, do it with advantage, Osdred. It's quite a high DC. My apologies. Noble heritage or not, it still spells trouble. I assume you are fleeing something if you are enemies of the devil, and therefore you bring ire to the people of Krezk, and I do not wish to put any of my people in danger.
To be honest, with what happened in Valaki, I don't blame you.
He nods, he's like, bring me their head, and then perhaps I will reconsider. Good day. And he sort of steps down. You see him heading off, and The guards resume their position, watching you nervously once more.
So where is this den? They said the north?
He said northeast of this
Northeast.
of Krezk, near the edge of Lake Baratok.
Okay. Farrah's just looking at the group.
Well, let's get going.
Yep.
It's such a bad idea.
Okay. So you're heading out to try and find the werewolf den?
Yeah,
Yeah.
seems so.
Yeah.
Move you back to the map then. Right. Right, so if you're looking for this den, then there's no road pointing to it, so people are going to have to start making survival checks.
Okay.
So whoever's leading the group. So in this case, it kind of looks like Osdred, because
Osdred's just
Doing all the
like,
talking.
I've got this, guys. Don't worry. He's
Oh,
gonna like.
God, not this
he's
shit again.
He's gonna stare down at his feet. He's gonna be like,
Can Farrah do them at the same time, but not lead?
so close.
Fucking cock done.
Oh,
I will say it has to be really the person, whoever's guiding you. So Farrah is
I know.
if Farrah's not in a position where she wants to be leading and she's at the back and sort of keeping more quiet than usual.
I
then
mean, so that
I
she
would-
knows like we're going the wrong way, sort of thing.
Okay, I'll allow that, but you're not really guiding the group though.
No, not guiding. Just
So make
Nudge.
your own one. So you've got a. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So
Yeah.
Osdred with a 12 then. With a 12, from here you can tell where northeast is. So you start heading up into the mountains. It's a harsh journey, and Van Richten and Esmeralda decide to leave the cart behind, as they do. And he says, I think it would be best if we head on foot for the rest of this expedition.
"Well, you're coming along.
Indeed.
I thought you said it was better if we split up."
Perhaps, but Krezk looks like our best opportunity for sanctuary right now, and the quicker we get in there, the better. Wouldn't you agree?
I guess.
If you would rather us stay behind, then me and Esmeralda can wait with the wagon. It is up to you. But my preference would be to join you and see if we can get this done quickly as possible before von Zarovich gets over his high of victory since turning your friend, Mr. Daggersen.
I wasn't saying don't come. I was just, saying.
Very well, lead on. Seems that you are our leader.
Dwarf has to take up responsibility. Then he trudges on.
Farrah cringes.
Then do so, Mr. Osdred. Very good.
Yeah.
So you head on about another hour, and you're pushing far up into the hills now. In fact, I'd say you probably can only travel 2 miles with it being more difficult terrain and not knowing exactly where you're going. Please make another survival check. You can see, Osdred, it's getting colder and colder as you head up here, with the snow getting thicker and thicker. Okay, 17. However, you managed to push on a little bit further. However, at this point, you're going to roll something. Okay. At this point, you start to push on and the snow keeps getting thicker, it's harder to walk, and you find yourself sort of stumbling occasionally as you go to step on what you think would be hard ground, but it kind of sinks through to being a sort of thicker snow on the floor, and you're like, oh god, keep pushing on as your some of the snow sort of sinks through some of your guys' shoes into your socks and making them slightly wet and cold, and you can feel your toes becoming numb as the weather keeps beating on your head. Let me quickly... Where is it?
Oh man, it's like Passchendaele in the winter.
Where is it? Okay.
That's a good question. What's worse, Passchendaele or Borovia?
Hopefully you guys can hear the...
Well, one of them's real.
That's what I mean.
Should be able to hear it. Can you guys hear the snow effect now?
Kind of, I think.
Kind of quiet. If you can't, you might need to turn up your old volume on Google Chrome. Let me turn down the music a bit more.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, as you're going on, the snow gets thicker and thicker and thicker, Osdred, making it harder and harder to see where you're going. And it seems that as you keep moving forwards, you're caught in what appears to be a blizzard.
God.
Yay.
Well.
I'll say whilst you're in a blizzard, hearing is limited to 100 feet and vision to 30 feet. Any flames you're carrying are completely extinguished. And not that it's relevant to you, but any creatures flying via non-magical means are grounded. Blizzards
What about,
also trigger...
magical fire?
Magical fire would not be blown out. Actually, let me double check if there's any flames.
Does produce flame count as magical fire?
Let me double check.
Oh, this is why I say we're going to die every time, because Osdred is leading.
Yeah, it says it cannot be put out by any environment, so the produced flame does remain.
Okay, cool.
So, blizzards also trigger spell concentration checks every single round, and they impose disadvantage on ranged weapon attacks and perception checks for hearing and sight without any eye protection.
Oh,
So, from here on, Osdred, if you can continue making these survival checks as things get even harder.
Like shouting through the snow, it's like, it's nothing, I've seen way worse than this in the spider world.
Farrah is worried. Ooh.
22 though, and Osdred, you keep managing to push the party on and inspire them with your encouraging words. As you manage to push on a little bit further, what you think is northeast still. Another survival check for me, Osdred.
Sorry.
That's alright, Anja, if you want to go on, what were you going to say?
I feel like Nigel and Meadhan would be at the back, just bonding over, like, not know what they're complaining about.
Yeah. It's like, it's just windy, that's all.
16, but Osdred, you're still managing to push the party on. As you head a little bit further northeast. Osdred, another survival check for me.
Right. Sometimes the mountains came alive, this is nothing!
How are the rest of you reacting? Tell me. I'm curious.
I think Farrah is just trying to trudge through the snow, got produced flame out, shivering. Yeah, just kind of not trying to be blinded by snow.
Pitch's stump is aching. He's just kind of clutching it to his chest and muttering under his breath that he hates mountains.
Is that based on me when you took me up that mountain with Luke and George?
No, that would be a very, very different thing.
Gee, Osdred is doing well as he continues to push you on a little bit further through. Yes, however, Go on,
But
Osdred.
he just starts like laughing uncontrollably, like clearly bothered by the snow. But he's like, ah!
And as you continue to laugh throughout these mountains, Osdred, do a perception check for me. Okay, let me quickly roll something. Okey-doke. Okay. You don't see anything particular, Osdred, but what you do see, sort of coming down from the mountain, you see this bright light, sort of lighting up some of the floor, in front of you, and you kind of like move towards it, as if you're trying to like what the fuck is that? I can barely see in front of me to make out what it is, and as you do, each of you hear this horrible like groaning sound, but it's very deep. It just sounds like. And as you do, you look around as figures begin to come out of the snow and icily begin to walk towards you. I'll take you to the map.
Sounds good.
Well.
Can everyone please
Snowmen.
roll initiative for me?
Yep.
And fix your HP, peeps.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Never done, didn't we? Whoa, hello.
I will vote for Van Richten and Esmeralda.
Oh yeah, I'll do Irina as well.
Thank you, Tom.
Wow.
Oh, I love doing blizzards. It's fun.
Yeah.
Surprised Osdred fucking did so well.
I know.
He was like, fuck it!
I like to think he's just going forward the whole time, like straight. Like, yeah.
Well, got you pretty far to being there.
Yeah. Hoping we won't have to sleep in the snow, because that'll be bad.
And, indeed. Could have been way worse as well.
No.
There's a very good chance you can get separated in a blizzard, I'll say that much.
Oh shit.
All bad rolls for them. And finally... Right, if anyone wants to go to the toilet or anything, then feel free. I will be right back.
Same.
Who was that? Hello.
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 I'm back. Right.
So our vision is 30 feet, right?
Your vision is 30 feet, indeed. And your ranged attacks have a disadvantage.
Does that include magic?
It just says ranged weapon attacks. So. I assume
So no, I guess it's a weapon.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Big time.
Okie doke. So Farrah, you are up first.
Hum hum hum.
Can
Can I see this one? Oh, I can see that one.
Yeah.
And that one.
Mm-hmm.
Can't see that one. Can't see that one.
No,
Just these two.
indeed.
Okay. Right. Just gonna cast. Nothing. Just gonna turn into. Oh, I can turn to new stuff.
You can indeed. You're level 6 now. Baby.
Gonna turn into this.
Okay, nice.
Oh
So
yeah.
you see Farrah shift before you
Oh.
into what appears to be similar to the one in Rictavio's, to Van Richten's wagon, and he kind of looks over and he's like, looks just like Ravi! A saber-toothed tiger, so let me just quickly...
Yeah, and just get my stats up. Hang on a second.
Nice choice. Can you turn into a mammoth?
I think eventually, yeah.
That is really high level. I don't think I'll make it to mammoth.
So cool.
Okay. And similar to what a tiger can do, gonna pounce on it, run up to it and pounce on it.
You don't.
Pounce, so they make a strength save, DC 14.
What does Pounce say it does? It makes them prone, right?
Knocked prone, yeah.
I'm just checking. No, they can be
Yeah.
knocked prone, so that's fine. Strength saving throw.
Passes.
Yeah,
Okay,
18.
it just gets one attack then. And that is a... No, it has to be a claw. Yep.
It's 17. It certainly hits for 14
Yep.
points of slashing damage. Damn, nice.
That's it.
That's good. Helen.
Well. Well. Let's go up here. What? Yeah. And let's stab this guy.
Okie doke. First attack with your short sword. However, with the blizzard in, you can't quite connect and it stabs past it.
Oh no.
This blinding light shining down on you.
Let's stab it again.
26 definitely hits though. For 8 points of piercing damage.
Not bad. Let's punch it now.
Okie doke. Bonus action punch.
It's a magical punch now.
Is indeed.
Yeah, magic
26
punch.
certainly hits. For a further 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Seems to be doing full damage as far as you can tell.
What about the sword?
The sword as well, yep.
Oh wow, cool.
Ismark.
Wait.
Unless you want to do anything else, Helen.
No, that's all, thank you.
Okie doke.
Hodja! Flanking with Helen.
Okie doke. With advantage then for Ismark.
Mm.
24 hits, so 11 points of slashing damage. However, the second attack misses. Sorry, go on, Steph.
I was gonna say, all this like rocky part of the map is like a sheer face wall.
Yes, it is.
That they're
Yeah.
like up against. Okay.
So this like goes up slightly, sort of here. You can see it coming up, maybe like 5
And then
feet.
there's just a wall here. Yeah.
Right. So pitches go.
He will use his bonus action to summon the smoke in the orb.
6.
6. 6 is. I'm actually going to open the document this time because that'll be easier.
Fuck, I just remembered
Oh,
it on
yeah.
there. I forgot to do something for you, Steph.
6 is Chad Bradwick. Against him. Yeah, he's going to give this one to Helen. So he's going to use his action to send the smoke out, so Helen gets a momentary flash of black smoke, Chad Bradwick next to her, and she's bestowed with 9 temporary hit points.
Wow.
And while those are up, you have an increased walking speed of 10 feet more than normal, so you've got a crazy amount now, I guess, but yeah. But that's only while the temporary hit points are up. And Pitch will move. He's just gonna tuck in next to Nigel. That's my turn.
Okay. Bear with me 1 second while I fix something that I was meant to do earlier in the week and I forgot.
No problem.
No, wait.
Is that what I think it is?
Yes.
Every hit
Key.
point, a good way of doing it.
You can just you mean in roll 20?
Yeah.
I just make your current HP higher than your total HP because you get a little plus sign. It's quite a nice reminder. Either that or you can use the red bar.
I prefer using the red bar because it replaces temporary hit points don't stack, so if you were to replace the temporary HP then it can get a bit funny with the bar.
What's the red one?
It's a third one, George.
Bar 3.
Bar 3, yeah.
Just only seem to have one bar.
Oh, let me fix that for you because it may be a case the token is not set up properly. So should be able to do it now, George.
Perfect, thank you.
Quickly save that token. I think. Should be able to see that in your journal now, Steph. Hopefully.
I believe. What have you put it under?
Meadhan.
Okay.
Thank you, Doug.
Yeah. Thank you.
Van Richten will. What will he do? Let's have a quick look. Not a huge amount I can do here. I think he's going to simply hold his action. Actually, no, he'll cast Sanctuary on Irina.
Ooh.
That's one.
Fancy pantsy.
And he'll just be like, "Keep your head down, girl!" I'll use this little trophy to symbolise that. Esmeralda, however, will run up to here to attack this one. And she will make an attack with her rapier. So 2 with her rapier and 1 with her hand axe. So boom. And then boom, which makes 3 attacks. Okie doke, so all hits, so 18, 22 points of damage, Jesus.
I realise it's probably too late now, but wouldn't the thingies have got a surprise round?
Nope, they didn't. They had to pass by 5 or more on the stealth, and there was only 4. That was my ruling for it. That's Esmeralda's turn, and Nigel. I will remind you, Nigel, you can only see 30 feet, so you can see these two, you can, and that's it. You can see this one and this one currently. But if you move closer, then yeah.
I know you moved up to be next to Nigel, but Nigel's gonna move up to here.
That's fine.
Make 2 axe attacks. Oh no, he's gonna rage.
Rage first, nice. Well done. Good catch.
I remembered this time.
Roll the dice.
Roll the dice. I will add Nigel's rage into the thing.
I thought these guys looked familiar.
It's a D8, yeah?
Yep.
Do they look familiar?
Sorry, I know I say that every time, but every time I forget.
Let's have a look.
You get in your flumps.
They do look like that. That's a great one. The flumps.
Sweet. Well.
So, Flump appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of your turn, it explodes. Any creature within 5 feet must make a dex save or take 1d6 force damage.
Kill me!
Once every turn.
So they have to make a dex save at the end of Nigel's turn, right?
Doesn't count as a creature, I don't think. The enemy makes the dex save at the end of Nigel's turn here.
So
he would make 2 axe attacks against that guy.
yes, indeedy.
But wait, no, no, never mind.
Now go on. What were you going to say, Anna?
No, I was talking about thinking about using the blood spear, but it doesn't do very much damage.
Okay. So 26 definitely hits. 16. I will also remind Nigel that he can, if he wants to, he can reckless attack to give himself advantage. Because it's something that I think both you and Steph have been forgetting quite a lot, so I thought I'd remind you.
Thank y'all.
Sorry, it's easy to forget. First, so 16 points of damage for the first attack.
Yeah, sorry, I was just reading about what reckless attack did. For the second one.
19 definitely hits. Oh my goodness,
15.
Nigel.
Ooh.
Tanky boy.
He's still standing. A dex save for the flump thing. 15, I think that passes, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
So it just explodes and does nothing.
Yep.
So, Osdred, it's your go.
Osdred's gonna cut. He's gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okie doke.
Yeah.
Where's he gone?
He's under thingy because he's gonna attack after.
Oh, right, okie doke. Yep, Spiritual Weapon is a bonus action. The Keg Hammer.
Crap, I say.
Sure glad Van Richten cast Sanctuary and Irina.
She's fine.
He's gonna be running in and attacking.
But they go first before she does.
Oh, yeah, true.
15 hits.
Hey, does the Spiritual Weapon have disadvantage because he's poisoned?
Let's read the poisoned condition. I think it's just ability checks, isn't it? Or is
No,
it
it's attacks as well.
It would be, yeah. It would be with disadvantage, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
How deep would the snow need to be to become difficult terrain?
I don't know exactly, but I'd have to check the rules for that.
Like waist high?
Probably, yeah. Or like maybe knee high. An 11
Knee high.
unfortunately misses though as you swing down, but you're clutching at your stomach, it's painful, the gurgling noise in there, and it causes you to sort of lose concentration for a second as you swing wide.
Oh, wouldn't it have been disadvantage on all the survival checks as well?
It would have been, that's true.
Sweet
Shit.
Jesus. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I forgot as well. It's not a big deal.
I was also considering having Pitch help him, so we could kind of retcon and say that Pitch was helping him, if you like.
There you go.
Yeah.
Because that would balance out a disadvantage.
What is it to do disadvantage?
You hold down either control or shift, I believe.
Control.
13 hits though. Just. With for one hand of 7 points of damage. Nice.
Only moves out.
It will get an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh no, it's not out.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I see you now. Yeah. Okie doke. Meadhan, it is your go.
Meadhan, dun, 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 should have just enough movement to go 5, 10, 20, 25. There? Is
Yeah,
that okay?
that is okay, yep.
Go! Let's boop it in the back of the head.
With advantage.
Yeah.
Meadhan!
Why does it not always... Oh, there we go. Ugh.
17 certainly hits. Is that two-handed, I assume, with Meadhan?
Yeah.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. Boom, as you hit into that. Anything else, Meadhan?
I will leave it there for now.
Okie doke. Now I get to play with my toys. In that case, this one... We'll start with the one at Nigel. That's going to make 2 attacks against him. The first... Well, natural ones, so it misses completely. It gets disadvantage on its next attack. And then, yeah, does not hit Nigel at all, so that is good. This one, however, is going to... When it says 20-foot radius, that means just out from it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to use its bonus action. Actually, the other one would have done this as well, because I only just realised it's a bonus action. The bonus action is going to target Nigel as this light emanates from its face, and it just looks at Nigel directly, like turns its head almost unnaturally, and the light just blasts out at Nigel. Nigel, can you please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Try.
Ooh.
9, that's a failure. Nigel, you are blinded until the start of your next turn.
Oh.
That's not too bad.
I believe they get advantage against you. I will not re-roll on Nigel's though, because I fucked that up. Advantage creatures have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Yep.
Right, so this one is going to do the same thing, and it's going to target Helen. For Helen, con save for me.
Con save.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say at the beginning of their next turn?
The start of your next turn, so it's a failure for Helen as well. So Helen is also blinded. So this one is going to make 2 attacks with advantage against Helen. First one. 14 misses, I believe, Helen? Yep. Second one. However, it's a 21 that does hit. So you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage and 11 points of cold damage. So 19 points of damage in total.
Oh, jeez.
These things hit hard. This one down here, I'm going to make a 1-2 goes for Farrah. 3-4 Meadhan. It's going for Meadhan.
Bring it.
Bonus action,
Bring
con
it.
save for me, please. Meanhan, as the head literally just turns around without the body moving, and the light just shines directly into your eyes. However, you manage to resist as you hold up your tune hammer in front of you, like, I won't be blinded!
Not again.
Not again!
And it's going to make 2 normal slam attacks against you. 16 and a 10.
Not a 10, but a 16.
16, okay. So you take 11 points of bludgeoning and 13 points of cold damage for a total of 24 points of damage.
No, resistance to cold.
So halved, yeah, so 12 points. 11 points of bludgeoning and then 6 points of cold damage, so 17 points of damage in total.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then this...
Helen, did you take your temporary HP away first?
No.
Gotta do that.
And you can add
Why?
9 back on. This one here can see Irina and can get to her. So it's going to bonus action and try and blind her. So con save for Irina.
Roger that.
Although Sanctuary has to do a wisdom check, doesn't it?
For attacks, I think.
This is targeting one creature. But I'll do that, and then the attacks I'll do for the Sanctuary.
Okay. Con save. It's just +1.
Failure.
8.
So she is blinded.
Mate.
So it's got to make... What's the spell DC on the Sanctuary? Is it the caster's DC?
Yeah.
Let's check what its DC is. Okie doke. So a wisdom save to see if it can attack. It's got +2 to wisdom. Fails. It can't attack. So sees Irina, and then I think it moved 30 feet, right? It was like here, 25. So it moves 5 feet up towards Pitch, and it will dash up to Pitch. It will take an attack of opportunity, Irina, if she wants to take it, but with disadvantage.
Yeah, I feel like she would.
Yeah.
Wherever. Oh, I closed it.
It will break the Sanctuary, just...
But she doesn't know that.
It's true, yeah.
Swing.
12 just misses, unfortunately, with the disadvantage.
Sanctuary is gone.
So, put this here. This one,
Sanctuary gone, even if you miss.
yes. So we make an attack action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one will get to here, and it's going to make a ranged attack against Farrah, who I believe is in range, 25 feet. 60 feet, definitely in range. So with disadvantage, however, as this cold ray shoots out from its face. Oh, it's 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Dealing 12 points of cold damage to you, Farrah.
That was an obscenely low
It
roll.
was a very low roll.
Mhm.
This one is also going to move up to here. And is also going to chuck a cold ray at you with disadvantage.
Why is it a disadvantage?
Blizzard.
Is it a weapon attack?
It's a ranged weapon attack, it says on here, yeah.
There we are. Very good.
Oh, but even if this is their natural environment.
Yeah, still, for them it still does. They don't have blind sight or anything. They've only got dark vision. 15.
Yep.
And you take 21 points of cold damage.
That's cold.
It's very cold.
Still a low roll. Jesus.
Irina.
Irina, wait, is she blind or not?
It ends on the start of your turn, so... Let me just quickly...
On the start of the victim's turn or on the start of the creature's turn?
Let's see. It's, blinded into the start of the next walker's next turn, so...
Yeah, that's what I thought. She's blind! So she doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Yeah. I don't think she'd just try and call out to people and be very scared
Yep, you'd hear her call out like, "Where is everyone?" They don't, Steph, by the way.
Oh.
So I'll say she'll take the dodge action.
Okie doke. Farrah in Sabertooth form, flanking with Meadhelm.
Yep. Let's fight this guy.
Okie doke, with advantage. Definitely hits for 9 points of piercing damage.
Gonna bonus action, get some health back. I think it's just a D8, right?
Yep.
Per level, I think, with the spell slot.
Oh!
Oh.
That sucks. Every little bit helps.
I only wanted to do it. Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okey-doke. Helen, your go. You are blinded.
Well, never mind. Let's stab him anyway.
Okay, straight roll, because you're flanking with Ismark. And 11 misses, unfortunately, as you can't quite see the blinding light still. 26, though, definitely hits.
Yeah.
5 points of piercing damage. Okie doke. Starting to look a bit rough.
Let's punch it.
Don't bonus action punch. 14 hits.
Yes.
And 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Very nice.
Oh,
It's
no.
looking very rough. Anything else, Helen?
That's enough, thank you.
Okie doke. Ismark.
Slashy. Well, no, because he's heard Irina call out.
It's true.
But he can
I
also
will
see
say
she's not
hearing
currently
is
under
limited
attack.
to 100 feet, so yeah, she's in range.
You can just see her. Do you think he'd disengage and move to her, or do you think he'd attack the one he's on now?
I think he would. Seeing the one in front of him seems quite haggard. I think he would try and take it down and then rush to her. But even if he doesn't, I think he'd still rush to her and just take the opportunity.
Okay.
Am I the only one that hears Lewis?
No, he's lagging crazy hard.
Lagging real bad.
Oh, apologies. I'll
He's a computery guy.
That's the one. It's gone, yeah.
Hello. Any better?
Hello.
Hopefully that'll be a better. I switch from my phone one to the other one.
We'll see.
Let maybe join Thundrum Crawl for a bit.
Speechless?
Hello.
Hello.
Is that better?
Yeah, we'll see, yeah.
I think so.
Check that you're recording though, yeah?
I am. Still
Okay,
recording.
I think only one of Ismark's attacks hits. For 12
Yes,
damage.
you are correct. 12 points of damage. Oh, so close. It's very
Okay.
low, but he would try and run to Irina regardless, I think. So he will take the attack of opportunity.
Actually, go to-
Which misses.
Nice.
Pitch.
Pitch now has a baddie right
It does
next to him.
indeed, yeah.
He is gonna bonus action roller the dice.
Indeed.
Some of the smoke.
Got 1.
For the one, he's gonna give it to Helen again. Wait, no, that's an action. He doesn't want to do that. He'll
That's
keep
it.
it for now.
Yeah, that's fine.
And he'll use his action to disengage.
Okey doke.
And he is gonna move over here. Huddle with Osdred. That's my turn.
Van Richten is going to step forward. And he is going to pull his sword from his cane. And he's going to make 2 attacks with advantage. First one is a 22 to hit, so does 4 piercing damage plus, because this is undead, an extra 9 points, so 13 points of damage to that one. And then second attack, also with advantage. Ooh, this time it unfortunately misses though, as he can't quite connect. That is his turn. Esmeralda is going to make 1 attack by moving up to here and flanking with Thingy. Making her first attack with her rapier. Whoops, meant to be with advantage. Would hit, so let me just see if it's a natural 20. No, and 9 points of piercing damage is enough to take this one down. She will then go boom. She's moved 5 already, so she's got 25 left. She can just get there. Would she be able to see it though? I think so. Yes. So she can get to here, and she'll make another attack with her rapier. Straight roll this time. It definitely hits, and then 1 attack with her hand axe, which also hits for a further 15 points of damage. He trained her well. That Mackie Langston vibe going on. Big Nige.
Big Nige is blinded.
He is indeed, so anything is with disadvantage. However, you have a cool ability called Reckless Attack.
Yeah.
Which would cancel out the disadvantage if you chose to use it.
Sure. Yeah.
Yep, okay, you're recklessing. That does mean they will get advantage on attacks against you. But since you're likely to be blinded anyway, or possibly, then it's actually a good idea, I think.
Okay.
So, what should we use for reckless? Let's use the little flag for reckless. So, straight rolls against this guy?
Yeah, do I need to do anything to be less blind?
No, that wears out on the start of the Cold Light Walker's next turn.
Oh, okie doke. Right. So, first one. With disadvantage.
No, it's a straight roll because you're reckless, so that definitely hits.
Sweet.
Holy
16.
shit, you're rolling good. Okay. Next attack, straight roll.
Cold Light Walker sounds like a craft beer.
It does, yeah.
It does.
21 definitely hits. For 9 points, not quite as high this time.
I'm assuming he can't do the flump because he can't see.
What's the wording on it?
I believe it does say creature you can see within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, so I would argue no then. Yep.
Okay.
So just slashing out blindly at this thing. Osdred, it is your turn.
It's spectral, right? So it can just sit inside.
Oh, yeah, it can, yeah. Also, can Osdred see that? Yes, he can. So with disadvantage because of his poisoned, unfortunately misses as he swings wildly wide.
It's annoying. What happens to it's just it's not spell attacks, is it? That you get.
Just ranged weapon attacks, it says. So,
If these guys are undead, can he see any metal on them?
any metal. Do a perception check. It's high DC because it's hard to see.
Disadvantage because you're poisoned.
Yeah. Can't tell. The blizzard is just too strong.
So he can't see, so he can't cast it. Okay.
Well, you can see them, but you just can't see
No, but
whether they're wearing
it says-
metal.
Yeah, he can't cast it if he can't see metal.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we'll do a level 1 guiding bolt at the one to his west.
Yep, disadvantage.
Oh?
Unfortunately, just goes wide though.
Oh,
Only just. But it's enough to spray off into the distance, crashing into the snow on the side, which causes some of it to fall down.
that's good damage as well.
Oh, that's very good. Meadhan.
I'm just gonna keep smacking this sucker.
With
Oh.
advantage.
Oh,
So yeah, unfortunately, it does miss as you swing wide in it. With the blizzard hitting you in the face, it's hard to always see what you're doing.
I might as well be blinded.
Anything else?
Fuck it. Should we do it? Let's do it. Let's rage because he missed.
Rage.
Made him angry.
Meadhan rage. Right. Do you want to describe, Stefan, what they see?
Yeah. He's raging out. And he wishes that he, just had some people to cheer him on. So when you make mistakes, you got to pick yourself up, but you need some friends. So from his rage springs forth some ancient bards
oh,
from the ground to fuck. I can't remember exactly what they do. That's the thing. While raging, the first creature I hit with an attack, so it doesn't even include this guy yet, so it might be the next one.
Hold on.
The first creature you hit on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you.
There's the
And when
picture
the
for anyone
target
who
is a
wants to see
creature
it.
other than you.
oh, so sad.
That creature has resistance.
What was it
When the
against,
target is
Steph?
a
Read
creature-
that to me.
Can I post it in the thing?
Yeah, if you could, copy and paste it or whatever. Oh, there you
Does
done
that work?
it. As a bonus action into rage, you gain advantage on strength checks. Oh no, it's not done. It's just done the regular rage. It's not done the. Yeah, it's just done the regular rage. It's not shown ancestral protectors. But let me Google it.
While you're raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn becomes the target of the warriors, which hinder its attacks. Until the start of your next turn, the target has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against you. And when the target hits a creature other than you with an attack, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack. That's it.
Nice. Actually, hit an attack. So you haven't
But
actually
you
hit.
have, you have to hit people.
No, so they're primed and ready. They're there, just like, where are we going, boss?
Very
Prancing
nice.
about,
That's
playing
cool.
their tunes.
I like that. Right, the Cold Light Walkers. These
Delicious.
ones are going to walk up to Farrah. And they're going to make One of them's going to get with advantage.
Do they want to do their bonus actions first?
They will indeed use the bonus actions. So, this one will do against Farrah first. So con save.
Oh, hang on. Where's my thing gone? Con save.
Failure, so you are blinded. So these ones, this one then will focus its attention onto Mead Hand. So con save for me, Mead Hand.
Oh yeah. Come on, boy.
Can't blind the king. So these two will get 2 attacks with advantage on Farrah.
Nigel, Helen, and Irina drop their blindness.
Yes, they do. So 20 to hit on the first one.
Yep.
Let me roll all of them. Well, it could be enough to take you down, so let's just roll all of them anyway, and we can do the damage separately. Okay, so
All hit.
First lot of damage does 27 points of damage to you.
Hang on. Alright, so Tiger is gone. Put Farrah back so
I'll
I can
put
take
her
it.
back, yeah. There you go.
Yeah. So 20, so it's... What was it? 27, so take away 7.
Would 19 hit Farrah?
I think they all hit Farrah. Yeah, they do.
Farrah could be in some doo-doo.
Yep.
So, okay, 7, take...
38 you're down to.
Ooh. Goo.
Second one deals another 23 points of damage to you, Farrah.
Okay. $15 left.
The next one deals another 28 points of damage to you.
Okay.
And the final one is, well, it hits, but 2 death saving throws to you.
Yep. Death saves.
Oh my god.
Bad.
She could fucking die!
Yep.
Pitch isn't up until well on.
Yep. That's very true. This one is going to try and use its bonus action against Esmeralda. So I'm going to have her make a con save.
Come on, Ezra Miller.
That's right. Yep, she is fine. This one makes 2 attacks, straight rolls. First one hits. And second one also hits. So
Ooh, Lord.
Esmeralda takes the first one. Maths for me, somebody.
26.
26. 2. Okay, and then the next one deals 28 points of damage. Ooh, she's still standing. Looking a bit rough though.
Good.
Alright, that was all those 3 down there. Now we got the one up here. We'll roll a d4. D6. 1, 2 Van Richten. 3, 4 Osdred. 5, 6 Ismark.
Sorry, so did you say Farrah's still standing?
No, Farrah is down and with 2 death
Farrah's
saving
down.
throws. Fails.
Could literally die.
Yeah. So it's going to go for Ismark. So it's going to bonus action. It's a con save for Ismark for me, please.
Roger that.
These things are tough.
Let's see. 17.
Passes, so just a 2 straight attacks. First one misses. Second one misses.
Nice. There's
And
more.
finally, the one next to Nigel is going to try and blind him again. So, Nigel, if you can make a con save for me once more. pass from that, no problem.
Nice.
However, you are recklessing, so it does get advantage regardless. However,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
good
fuck.
that you're not blinded. So... First one... 15, I think, just hits you. Yeah, it does. So you take 16 bludgeoning damage, half to 8, and then 11 cold damage, half to 5. So 13 points of damage to you, Nigel. And then the second one, see if it hits. Does hit. And then it does 6 points of bludgeoning and 7 for a further 13. So in total, I believe that is 26 points of damage.
Well, he's resistant, isn't he?
Yeah, well
Cold.
that was included with the resistance.
Yeah, it's from both attacks.
That is their turn, so it is Irina's turn.
Boop. She'll go for an attack at advantage.
Hits.
She has improved critical.
Oh, she does indeed, so it's a crit.
Oh yeah.
So roll
So I guess
double damage to
I'll
us.
just gonna do it manually.
Yeah, that's fine.
2d8 plus 1. Watcha!
Okay, 10 points of damage, not bad at all.
Yeah. That's the turn.
Okie doke. Farrah, death saving throw for me, please.
Oh god!
You can use inspiration on death saves, right?
Yes, you can actually, yeah.
Okay, 2 chances.
And the first one, let's see,
Okay.
Oh,
is a pass.
Okay. We Gucci. Oh, you need to do an injury save as well.
You do need to do an energy save.
Okay.
So, con
20?
save.
Oh. Okay.
It's a failure, though. I'm going to say it was...
inspiration.
I do, but I want to save it for a death save in case I die.
That is true.
That's true. Let me just quickly look at the injuries.
Also, apparently we've been doing inspiration wrong.
Oh, really? How's...
Shut
It's,
up.
it's meant to be you declare it before the roll and it gives you advantage.
Oh. I prefer our way. I like our way,
Well,
it's
we-
cool.
We do it like luck, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll a d20 for me, please. 18.
Is it for bludgeoning or for cold?
Cold, I'm gonna say.
What?
Okie doke. Pretty, not a bad one at all. I'll post it in the chat. It's probably one of the best ones you could have got on here.
Oh, must be nice.
Not too bad. You lose your sense of smell and taste. You automatically fail any ability checks that involve your smell or taste. The condition heals if you receive any magical healing.
Ah,
Okay.
Jesus. Farrah,
Not too
God.
You didn't get any like the magical healing bit, wasn't there? That'd be terrible for like a druid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. But
That
it is there, Kieran.
is Farrah's death save. So, Helen, that's your go. If Helen's there.
Helen?
George.
Helenia.
Hello, Helen.
Probably fell in the toilet.
Probably, yeah. If anyone wants to go for a pee or anything, then feel free. While we wait for
No.
George.
Empty though.
All empty.
Jesus Christ. I guess, yeah, because she had inspiration. It was very unlikely. Well, 25,
No,
less
impossible.
than 25%. Scary.
Yes, indeedy. Oh, George has dropped out of the call.
His internet probably
Yeah.
pooped itself.
Yeah. Message him on Facebook.
Hooroos.
Another Purus.
Who's? Well, I think to keep things moving, I think I'll take George's turn for him. If there's anything really like he doesn't want me to do, then we'll do a bit of retconning. But I feel like I know what George would do here with Helen.
She's not blind either. Needs to
Yeah,
remove
exactly.
that blind,
Yeah.
blinded condition. When you could arguably, because we don't have the enemy's turn for ages, you
Mhm.
could arguably push her along in the initiative because it's all
That's true.
friendly goes.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go back to Helen before their go then. I think that's a good idea. So Ismark.
Ismark's nice and easy. He likes chopping things. He's gonna chop them up.
Choppity chop with advantage.
Chop, chop, two chops, slap chop. Here you go.
Both
Oh,
hit.
Okay.
So 22 points of damage. Nice.
Bit of a machine.
He does certainly like to chop.
1,
Pitch.
2, 3, 4. Am I right in thinking that Meadhand's health bar is not maximum?
It's definitely not maximum.
Well then, it's time for the
But
big
can
fun
you
new
see
spell that
him?
Pitch has. Wow, 30 feet.
Oh yeah, you can indeed, yeah.
So Pitch is going to step forward and he's going to raise up the orb and he's going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Nice.
And due to his 6th level College of Spirits thing, he gets to add a d6 to this, which is really big for Healing Word.
Very big.
3. So 3 on top of Mass Healing Word, which I can just press the button for.
So 9
6.
points of healing to... I think that's fucking
9
everyone.
points of healing to... Yeah, anyone who needs it, basically.
Yeah, so Nigel,
Cool.
Esmeralda.
Meadhan and Farrah.
Just
This
big.
is straight up again. Is it really bad? I've forgotten who Esmeralda is.
She's Van Richten's student. The
Oh,
one
yes,
that he
yes,
brought back on the
her.
horse.
She was like well injured and shit.
Yes, she was, yeah. One with the prosthetic leg.
Ah, yeah.
Pitch hasn't been like, so, we get the leg.
So
That's
that
a
is
bonus
my
action. Yeah.
bonus action, which is cool. For his action, he will give the smoke. Then he'll give the smoke to Helen again, so she has pack tactics for a minute.
Really add, let's say... Let's do it like that. Van Richten. What would he do here? Can he see Farrah's gone down? Can. Okay. Don't know if he can actually do anything there about that. He will actually. He's going to cast Death Ward on Farrah.
Ooh.
Oh no, it's a touch range, damn it. He can't do that. My bad. What will he do then? He'll cast, as a bonus action, he'll cast Sanctuary on Farrah.
Nice.
Like a bit of bank sanctuary.
Sanctuary?
Yeah.
So, and then if it's his action, he'll make 2 attacks with his against the Cold Light Walker.
Helen,
Hello, I've reappeared, don't you worry.
Oh!
you got 9 HP back.
Wow, thanks.
Oh, we'll take your turn next, Helen, because we skipped it just until then.
Oh, cool, thank you.
Okay, I need to work out the damage here then. So 7 plus 3d6. is... So 19 points of damage first up. I think this thing might be dead.
Is it sneak attack or is it?
It's not
some
sneak
other thing?
attack, it's a separate, it's a special ability against undead that he has. So 5 plus 1 plus this much damage. 16, that's quite a low roll. So 21, 22 points of damage. This thing is dead.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ben Rickton, good at killing undead, who knew it? And then he will move his movement to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to flank with Farrah.
Osdred's like, they're undead?
Helen, you can take your turn now.
Woo!
30 feet's way longer than I thought it was. Fuck.
Those little dwarven legs.
Let's go here.
I will
Yeah,
say
you've got pack tactics.
Oh wow,
which gives you advantage as long as you're within 5 feet of an ally.
that's excellent.
Wait, did I get pack tactics as well?
No, give it to
Sorry, I
Helen.
didn't think so. Just checking. Sorry, as you were.
Let's stab it now.
With advantage. 23 definitely hits. 10 points of damage.
Badass. Let's do that again, please.
Second attack. Definitely hits again. For a further 6. And punchy punch. Definitely hits. For a further 8.
Nice.
Anything else? Anything else, George?
Yeah, let's punch it another time.
Okie doke, flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Definitely hits again. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Okie doke. See,
And maybe it falls over or
Okie
something.
doke. Yeah, is that a dex save or a strength save?
I can never remember. Let me have a look.
I can't remember either.
It's Dex 14.
Okie doke, they're not that dexterous. Nope, they fail, so it is knocked prone.
Nice.
Very nice. Esmeralda.
Farrah is still blind, right?
She is, yes. So I'll put that little thing on her. Esmeralda's go. She is going to flank with Meadhan, and she's going to make 3 attacks with advantage. Okay, all hit, dealing a total of 24 points of damage to this thing. Oh, it's looking rough. And we go up to Nigella, who's no longer recklessing unless he chooses to, and is no longer blind.
Nope. He will two attacks against the thingy
Okay.
in front of him.
Reckless or no?
No.
Okie doke. So it's 2 straight rolls for me. First one is just a miss, unfortunately. And the second one is a hit, though.
Ooh.
Dealing 15 points of damage. It's looking very rough.
Flump!
Oh, and I also have inspiration as well, so I could technically.
Yeah, you didn't call it
No.
before the second attack, so just
Fair
this time I'm not going to say no.
Yep. Flump.
Dex save.
Indeed.
Something from a Lovecraftian episode of SpongeBob.
Yes, that's a great show. Fails. So 1d6.
1d6. Oh, what?
1 point of damage. He's still standing.
Inspiration.
Osdred.
How weak do they sort of all look?
Do a perception check for me. Hard to see, so when you're not completely next to them. However,
Disadvantage.
Yeah, with disadvantage. Sorry, yeah. Okay, 12. I think you can see that this one looks pretty much untouched. You can see that this one has been taking an absolute battering from Esmeralda and Meadhan. This one has taken a couple of hits from Helen, so it's looking a little bit. And then this one up here, I do not even think... No, you can't even see that one, so yeah.
I don't know. I think Farrah being on the floor makes a difference. Yeah, he'll turn undead.
Okie doke, so wisdom saves, if I'm correct.
Wait, hang on. Yeah, there we go. It's all of them.
Nice.
Nice.
So we'll start next to Nigel. 14?
Yeah, passes.
Passes, okay. The one next to Van Richten and Farrah. 7, so it fails. This one, oh, mark. Where is it? The one below Farrah. Passes. And then the one between Esmeralda and Meadhan. $12?
Yeah, passes.
Okay. So just this one down here fails. That is your action, so bonus action.
He will walk this one with his spiritual weapon.
So disadvantage. There's the poison.
God, what do we need to fix that poison again?
I think it's either 6th level or high magical healing, I think.
You could just do restoration.
Is that a natural 20 and a natural 1? That's amazing.
No, it needs to be at level 6 healing.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Fuck.
Yeah, so he's ganked forever now.
Messed up.
Better go find the abbot. Yeah, natural 1 definitely misses. Don't get disadvantage though because, yeah, already got disadvantage.
Just looks at pitch and shrugs.
Meadhan, it's your go.
Pitch waves his stump at him.
Oh man. So I want to make good use of these feathers. So let's shimmy round. We all shimmy round here.
Okie doke.
And I'm going to boop this one.
Recklessly or normally?
Yeah, I want to make sure I hit.
Okie doke. So reckless attack. So with advantage then.
Oh!
Yeah.
Definitely hits. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
And they're just like.
Okay, so
prancing around it.
So now he has disadvantage on any attacks against anyone but you, right?
One more time.
And anyone he attacks gets resistance to the damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's creature other than me.
Ooh.
Yep.
Wait, did you do the one next to Nigel? I can't remember.
You did.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't concentrating.
Now, do I move back? Wait, it said it. He said this one's nearly dead.
This one is,
So, yeah. I have faith in Esmeralda. I've only just remembered her, but I have faith in her. In which case... Oh, but then... No, I'll stay where I am.
Okie doke. End of your turn? Any bonus actions? Okay. The Cold Light Water Alright, so let's start with this one, which is going to use half its movement to get up, and then half of its movement to run away. So, because it's Osdred have turned it. So 15 feet. Farrah, Helen, and Van Richten all get opportunity attacks. Would be with advantage as well, because you were flanking with it. So. Yours would be a straight roll then, Farrah. So 17 for Van Richten definitely hits, plus the...
Why is it running away?
Osdred turned undead.
Oh.
Did Osdred announce that he did? Because Farrah wouldn't have seen it.
It's true. Did it, or would Osdred have announced it?
He would have shouted out as he was like... Well, he wouldn't have shouted out specifically to them, but he would have like been calling on the power of Doomafoin pretty energetically.
Yeah, Van Richten knows that they're running away, but he thinks it's an opportunity to take advantage of it, so that's why he's attacking.
Yeah. Okay, smell and taste.
Because that one's looking pretty rough.
Yeah.
It's starting to, yeah.
Would Farrah have taken it? I don't know. Is Helen going to take it?
Yes.
So with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely hits. 6 points of damage. Looking a little bit rough.
I don't think Farrah would if she heard Ostred's thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's also blind and curled up on the ground, so it's kind of fair enough.
Yep.
Pretty much.
So this one does lose...
Oh, she's not blind now, because it's the start of the cold light.
Oh, it's right, you're not blind anymore, so...
Okay.
So anyone who is blind loses their blindness. So would you, or not?
Well, if she saw them do exactly it, she'd be like, yeah, might as well.
You are prone though, so you do still get disadvantage. Oh, a straight roll, sorry.
Swipe his legs, I guess.
Straight roll, but both of those hit, so that's fine. So roll the damage. 7 points of damage, nice. Still standing. Now it's no longer turned, it will turn around though, and make an attack at disadvantage against Van Richten. With the Cold Ray. And it misses.
Hits Osdred instead.
This one is going to... You can see Farrah's not dead. It's going to try and attack Farrah. Straight roll. Because you're prone.
Does it want to use its bonus action?
Yes, it will use its bonus action on you.
And would the first one have used its bonus action, actually?
Yes, it would have on Van Richten's, so I'll roll Van Richten's con. So thank you for reminding me, Tom. I do appreciate it.
That's alright. I know how it be.
Yeah, Van Richten passes.
Nice.
So Farrah, if you want to do one for me. Actually, no, it would have done it on Meadhan, I think. So Meadhan, you.
Okay.
Because it would have looked round to him as he hit into it. So, con save for me, Meadhan.
For the cold ray.
Ooh, that is a failure.
I saw that. 18.
So you are blinded.
Eyes.
However, it will whack out at Farrah with
with Sanctuary.
With I forgot you got Sanctuary, so Wisdom save. DC 15, it passes, so it can still attack you. So Sanctuary. So straight roll. First attack. Misses. And then second attack.
Does it have advantage because I'm prone?
It's got disadvantage thanks to Meadhan's warriors. You've got any disadvantage on any attacks against anyone else that it hits, aside from Meadhan itself. So in fact, it misses both on you.
Oh snap!
This one, however, is going to try and blind Esmeralda. So I will make a con save for her.
Just so y'all are picturing it,
She-
they're literally prancing around the thing.
Yep.
She
Yeah.
does fail, so she is blinded.
No.
This thing's going to make 2 attacks with advantage against Esmeralda.
I'm imagining the guy from Holy Grail. Brave, 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 brave.
Exactly.
Misses the first one, even with advantage. Second one, however, does hit, dealing low roll as well, so 25 points of damage to her. She is still standing. But not with much health. Then we've got the one against Nigel, who is going to try and blind him, so con save for me, please, Nigel.
I love how everyone else is like flanking and teaming up, and Nigel's just like, I got this
Yeah, I
one.
know, he's fucking wrecked this thing as well. Passes, so just straight rolls against you. So, first slam attack is a 10, which misses, and the second one is a 16, which hits, dealing 4 points of bludgeoning and 8 points of cold. So that is 12 points of damage to you, Nigel. Oh, fucking Nigel and Meadhanna. Great in this fight.
Yeah.
That is their turn. So Irina.
Oh, that's me. Don't know if she can get to anyone. Yeah. Attack this one in the back.
With advantage.
Watch out.
Oh, bad roll.
No.
But unfortunately misses, even with advantage.
It's a turn.
Farrah, who is prone and hurt.
Let's disengage. I'm not blinded, so
Mhm.
get my butt up there.
Okie doke.
But first, just see if I have
Half
any
your
bonus
movement,
actions.
though, I will say. Is your prone.
Oh yeah. Hub. Yeah, no, it's just a disengage for now. I think half is 15.
So, no longer prone.
Yup.
Take that off for you. That is your turn. So Helen.
Let's go.
Okie doke. You get advantage because of pack tactics. So definitely hits. 9 points of piercing damage. Hold on, checking the right one.
Yeah, I'm going again.
Also hits for another 7. And a punch. Definitely hits. Another 6. Nice. Anything else?
Anything else? No, that's it. Thank you.
Doke. Ismark.
Man, if you could get a monk with like Hunter's Mark or something.
Range. Do you take range? You get favoured foe at level 1.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Ismark goes where Irina goes. He'll block this one from getting to Irina.
Mhm.
He'll make 2 straight rolls. Straight. Sword, long sword.
Both hit for 12 points of damage. This thing's looking very rough. Barely standing. The light kind of flickering and going dim. Pitch.
Who's hurt? Nigel's hurt.
Esmeralda's
Farrah.
looking very rough and Farrah's looking very rough.
2, 3. It's a 3rd level spell though. It's disengaged. Esmeralda's looking really rough.
Yeah. Very rough.
And she's blind. Just a healing. Ah! Fuck it! Mass healing word again.
Nice.
Boosh. Let's just throw these spell slots around like candy. 12 points of healing!
Nice.
To anyone that needs it. So, Nigel,
Helen
12 points of healing.
You don't get your temporary HP back, I'll say that much, Helen.
Bleh.
Yeah, once it's gone, it's gone.
Fury. Meathead, Esmeralda, make sure you've taken your 12 points. Nigel, make sure you've taken your 12 points.
Damn, son, you're all
12
over.
points. 12 points of healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Thanks.
You're welcome.
What a
Actions. Doesn't need to take the dodge action, I now realise, because he's got the cloak. I'll move slightly. Yeah. Can't take a shot. He'll use his action to help Osdred.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, man.
The Neville special, his spirit lives on. Van Richten.
It's like us cripples have got to stick together.
It's going to go boom, boom, boom. He'll make 2 attacks with advantage against this fucker.
Game.
Both hit, so plus this much damage. So 18 plus 4 is 22. That's 25 points of damage to this thing.
Nice.
Looking pretty rough now. Esmeralda is going to remain where she is, so she's disadvantaged, but she's going to swing out with 3 attacks. First one misses and gets a natural 1. Second one hits for 9, and then finally the hand axe also hits 17 points of damage to this fuck. Okay. Looking very
Go on,
rough
Nige.
now. Big Nige.
Fuck it, man.
Big Nige. Same again, I
Okay.
reckon.
Reckless or none?
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Okie doke. Recklessing, so give yourself advantage on those attacks.
The first one.
Definitely hits.
Oh!
7 points. It's looking very
Okay.
rough.
And second one.
Definitely hits again. For a further 12,
12.
and with that, you cleave into it, and the creature drops to the floor.
Nice.
Took
Obi-Wan
that thing
style.
solo.
You did. Any movement, Nigel?
Yeah. But he wouldn't be able to see where any of the other.
No,
Things
but you
are
can see where
weak.
Pitch and Osdred are.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd move up to here to be with Pitch.
Okie doke.
Make sure he was all right.
Osdred.
What are you laughing at?
The fact that he's coming to check that Pitch is alright when he's just soloed these horrific things that are like beating the shit out of everyone. With Kill Terra. He just comes back up like, alright, Pitch.
Imagine him like lolloping along like an orangutan with his hands dragging on the drum. Hello.
The guiding, the help action can help with guiding bolt, just making it normal, right?
Yep. I think that's fair.
Is that right?
Yeah, yeah.
Or is it just ability
Yeah.
checks?
think it works.
I think
We've certainly been playing it as it works.
So,
Cool.
the creature gains advantage on the next ability check it makes to perform the task.
Oh, rip. We've been playing that wrong for Neville.
Neville's really good at helping us. That's the thing.
Oh wait, no. Alternatively, you can aid a friendly creature in attacking a creature within 5 feet of you. You faint.
No.
So you can't on the ranged attacks, but within 5 feet you can.
Okay.
You're welcome, Osdred. Make an ability check, it'll be great. Hide in the snow.
Gonna hop in. Wait, I'll do it. He'll move the hammer down to here.
Yeah. Make an attack with disadvantage, I assume. Fortunately, misses.
Then,
I'll remind you, you do have certain abilities that don't require you to make rolls.
Yeah, but I'm saving them for the werewolves.
I'm more menu cantrip.
Yeah, but crap. Oh, it's 2d8 now. Fuck. Yeah, we'll do that then.
Yeah, it's pretty
I
good.
was going to say, very good cantrip.
Sacred Flame.
Dex save. The one in the middle, yeah? Yeah. An 11?
Oh, thank God it failed.
Okay, roll your damage. Oops.
Nice.
Nice, and with that, you finish off. Cold like water, this sacred flame, it burns through your arm as you do, Osdred. You shoot it out, the power of Dumathoin erupting, causing this thing to just burn off in this sacred flame. Meehan!
Oh yeah, I forgot to... Oh no, it doesn't matter. So these guys now disappear, I believe. I'm pretty sure they just vanish. Let me just double check. That sounds right, doesn't it?
I've got it up here.
Well, they're not a thing anyway.
Spectral Roars appears when you enter range when you're raising the first creature you attack. Yeah, so it's just the first creature.
Yeah, so it's the first one. So they're gone. Then let's rejoin Esmeralda up here.
Okay, okie doke.
You are blind, so you don't know where you're walking.
It's true.
Oh yeah. When do I do a... Oh, I don't do
You
a con
don't, it's
save,
on the
just
start
at
of their
the
turn.
end of it. Yeah.
So, yeah, roll a d4 if you want. Or do a perception check with disadvantage, actually.
Yeah, alright. Didn't do a thing.
Got a DC in mind. Unfortunately, though, you're not sure exactly where it is, so roll a d4 to see which direction you've run off in.
Yeah, go on then.
Get back in your ball, Mead.
1 north, 2 east, etc. So 3 south, so you just... You're like, come here!
So what, I've run off...
In this direction, so it does get an attack of opportunity against you.
Yeah, go on then. So I'll try to get to about here, I guess.
Misses, though.
Phew!
Right, it's your turn. The Cold Light Walker, your blindness drops now, Meadan, as you're like, oh, they're up there.
Yeah.
This one, however...
No, you got attacked.
You got attacked.
But it missed.
You don't have to be hit.
Yeah, just attacked.
Doesn't it take damage?
I think so.
No, pretty sure it's not. No, I shall check for you.
This one is going to try and do its bonus action on Esmeralda to try and blind her again, so another... Whoops.
No, you are right.
Yeah.
You don't have to do damage when you attack, but you have to be damaged if you are
Oh,
attacked.
interesting. She passes, though. So it will make 2 straight rolls against her, the slam attack. First one misses. Second one misses. This one down here is going to try and blind Ismark. So
Can't blind Ismark. Con. Hup.
Fails, so he, with advantage then, will make 2 slam attacks. 16, which misses, I believe. And
Yep,
then
17.
Yeah, both miss.
Oh yeah.
I think that is their turns. Yeah, it is indeed. Irina.
She'll come and help her brother. Whatcha? Well, I guess it wouldn't get advantage because he's blind.
Yeah, we've been playing it, but it's still flanking.
Alrighty.
So. Hits.
Why doesn't it roll damage?
You got to click on rapier.
That's what I've been doing.
Oh, let me do it. There you go. 2 piercing.
Oh.
Click on the rapier in the chat
thing.
box. Yeah.
Got you.
Still standing though.
Kieran's fallen to Techno Cthulhu.
Farrah.
How rough is Esmeralda looking?
Fairly.
How rough is the thing looking?
Very bad.
Okay. Just chuck a flame at it.
Okay. It hits 5 points of damage. However, it is still standing.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Good. Helen.
Cool. Let's go over to this one. And stab.
Okay, with advantage. Definitely hits. Cleaves down this one with your first attack.
Yeah.
Oh. Go on, Helen. 2 in 1.
And with advantage again. Oh my!
Oh, please.
What the fuck?
Snake eyes. Yeah, this one though misses completely. Disadvantage on your next attack.
Like 8 eyes. Oh!
Fucking hell. Okay, let's punch.
Straight roll on this one. Oh my fucking god!
What the fuck, George?
Someone screenshot that, please.
Throw salt over your shoulder. Do something. What the fuck's happening?
Luckily, that's cool.
I've never seen that happen.
I guess it does.
Jesus.
Never mind.
I'm gonna say, because I'm mean, that roll the attack again, and then I'm gonna see if it hits Ismark or Van Richten.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go.
I'll roll a d4. 1, 2 for Ismark, 3, 4 for Van Richten. It does hit him, so roll your damage.
Jesus Christ.
Blasted youths.
6 points of bludgeoning damage to him. He's like, watch where you're aiming, girl! Jesus, Ismark!
No.
Ismark's blind, but it's attacking the same thing. Straight roll.
Definitely hits, and with that, Ismark swings in and cuts this thing asunder, and with that, combat is officially over.
Man, the universe was like, no double kill for Helen, fuck you.
Oh, no, they want to play.
That is hellfire.
Oh, that was close. Farrah nearly died.
Yep, that was nearly a death right there.
I'm gonna go pee quickly. I'll be right back, guys.
I'm gonna grab a snack then.
What would we have done? Just like carried her body around to the abbot, be like, bring her back, please.
No, probably not. Probably just left in the snow, right?
God, left in the snow.
Yeah. Let the wolves come, have a bit of a meal, you know?
It's fine, we could put her in Nigel's like baby holder thing that uses for Mr. Snufflax. Or whatever his name is.
Oh, and the Lancelot doll. You got to squish that doll more, by the way.
Oh, that's true.
I've forgotten about that. Oh.
Yeah. Give a little
Oh,
Was
I
it
feel a
once
bit
day?
emotional now.
Yeah, it's once
Yeah.
a day.
Just do it like the first thing when you wake up.
I want to see you squish him.
Unless you've already got it.
Yeah, she needs to use it.
Well, you just do it anyway.
I
Squeeze
do.
Do it anyway for like roleplay.
Well,
Just a little doll.
I was too busy killing cold light walkers. Sorry. Oh,
It's fucking great.
yeah.
what if you like tie him in between your butt cheeks and then you're always squeezing him at all times?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, the
I'm assuming it doesn't. It just, I could squeeze it again and it just wouldn't work. I'm assuming.
Make it
Maybe
small.
we should clarify
You
that.
squeezed it that day.
Yeah. Maybe we
It's
should
more-
ask Lewis.
More like Nigel squishes Lancelot. It's like, I'm doing it for you, Lancelot.
I am
Every
back,
morning.
by the way.
Oh, God.
I'm back.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, what were you going to say?
No, I was just going to ask about the Lancelot doll. Stefan was saying that Nigel should, well, no, it's best not to go there. But if I squeeze it more than once a day, I'm assuming it just doesn't do anything rather than
Oh, yeah,
it
no,
just
no,
like,
it only gives you inspiration once a day, yeah.
that's fine. Yeah, I thought so. Just wanted to check in case I did it and it sort of like literally blew up in my face.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So, it is about, say about 2:30 now, after that fight. You're still surrounded in the cold. Farrah having nearly died before you. How do you all react?
Farrah leans up against this big wall of rock.
Yeah, Pitch will come and check her over, make sure she's alright.
It's still blizzarding, right?
It is indeed.
Yeah.
Seemed fine.
Yeah, you can see that she's definitely taken some wounds, and you can see that not only has she been hit very hard, but also that there's some like frost burns sort of along her arm slightly. But it doesn't seem like it's done any permanent damage.
Mm-hmm.
8 more hit points to you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Osdred would come over and cast Cure Wounds as well. But he'd be like, we have to get moving out of the blizzard!
Yeah. She's probably going to cast it on herself as well. Bit of Cure Wounds.
Van Richten's going to cast it on.
3.
Come on, everyone.
As well.
Let's all cast. All together.
There you go. Hit points.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they fixed that fucking glitch where it doesn't reopen. Thank you. Roll 20, finally. He's going to use 2 first levels, I think.
Yeah, I've only need 3 more points.
This is on Esmeralda, not Farrah.
Cool. Pretty good health now.
So that is. Damn, he rolled well.
Nice.
23 points of healing to Esmeralda. And you'd hear him like look down, he'd be like, "Come on, girl, you can do better than that." And she's like, kind of just like,
Come on, Sanderson, you can do better.
didn't say that on purpose or anything. And she kind of sort of like she's like on her butt, and he kind of pulls her hand up, and she kind of like pulls it up, and she's like, "Let's get going, yes. Mr. Osdred is right. We need to get out of this blizzard."
Looks up at Osdred and Pitch. She's like, "I'm sorry. I'll do better."
You You had 2 of them on you. I didn't have to fight a single one. So thank you for being in the front.
It's good you
Yeah,
didn't.
she kind of.
Good you didn't end up getting too hurt, and then Osdred just spits out like a blob of blood from his stomach.
Oh my god.
Oh, grim.
I guess I should be grateful.
Yeah, Pitch offers her his one good hand to pull her to her feet.
Yeah, should take it.
Let's go follow a dwarf.
She looks down, but nods.
Okie doke. So you're continuing to push on. I shall move you back to the map.
Just name again.
Okie doke. So, survival check for me, please. Whoever is leading the party. Osdred with Pitcher's help, meaning a straight roll. Unless someone else is doing it.
I think he's doing alright.
And seeing as Pitch is constantly helping him, can he use the guidance cantrip?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, take that, D4. Okay, D4.
It would be a straight roll, I'd say, because he's, yeah. So, 23.
D4. D4
yeah,
it up.
D4. I'll take the 11 in this case, I think.
What? 23?
You rolled it. Yeah, but you got an 11 and an 8 before, so.
Yeah, but I fucked up.
Alright, that's fine. I'll take the 23.
Yeah.
Argue with the DM and you can't be bothered.
Belligerent management team.
The 24, Osdred, you managed to push on a little bit further. Getting closer and closer in the very distance now with the blizzard, even with the blizzard completely blowing over, it's so hard to see. You can just best about make out shapes at the top of this large mountain. One more survival check for me, please.
Ostred's just like under his breath. I've conquered the mountain.
Okay.
D4.
With guidance. Okay. And with that, Osdred. With each footstep, you sink deep into the snow here, which soaks the inside of your socks, making your feet go numb from the cold. Icy hail is beating against you, causing you to have to raise your arm in order to protect your face from the onslaught. It's hard to see, it's hard to hear, and it's even hard to breathe properly as the frozen gales threaten to steal the breath from your lungs. Snow-topped evergreens are plentiful, and above the tree line, carved into the side of a rocky mountain spur, is a wise, torchlit cave that looks like a gaping maw of a great wolf. And I'll take you across to the scene.
Oh, shit.
Get there in there.
Shall we knock? Hello!
Anybody home?
Nope.
Oh boy.
I will say that I've only got one wild shape.
Yeah. I have my dome if we want to take a short rest. But I mean, we'll be right here.
Yeah.
We could maybe dig a hole in the snow and put my dome in it and be in there or something. I don't know.
On the rock.
Climb on top of the nose. Make the dome on top.
Well, does anyone else gain from doing a short rest? Just me.
Helen gets her key points back, and I get my bardic inspiration back, and Osdred
Okay.
gets his
Turn on
my
deck.
brain
Okay.
channel divinity. Yeah.
He has 2 now, but
Yeah,
yeah,
it's probably worth, right?
trying.
But Farrah's not leading, so
It's up to whoever's leading, which looks like it's Osdred.
I was just looking at the cave. He's like,
Let's pitch assistant to the regional manager.
Definitely.
so we got some sort of plan? Do we need to rest? What does everyone think?
Resting could be useful. I would find it useful. But I don't want to be caught in the dome. But if we could hide it or walk a few minutes away or off to the side.
Wouldn't the dome pretty quickly get buried in snow?
Yeah.
It's a good protection though from the snow, so it'd be a comfy rest.
Yeah. I can control the temperature inside.
Shut up!
Yeah, dome's got central heating, baby.
And aircon.
No
maybe-
aircon. It would smell real bad all the time inside.
Maybe you can all go into the dome and I'll keep watch out here just in case anything comes, and I'll warn you.
Yeah.
If I don't have to dig through the snow.
You see
Isn't there only
say something, but it doesn't.
Isn't there only so much room in there anyway? How many people can fit?
It's enough for all
9.
of us. I checked.
Oh,
Yes,
right.
9 things of medium or smaller.
Plus the user.
Oh, I thought it was 9 total.
No, it's,
Good to know.
I think caster plus 9.
10 in total.
Yeah, 9 creatures, a medium size or smaller, can fit inside the dome with you.
Yeah.
The cave mouth as lit up as it looks like in that picture.
Let's go look at the picture. Yes, indeed, it is.
So definitely be able to see stuff coming in and out.
What was that?
Be able to see stuff coming in and out.
Yeah.
Where shall I
Within 30
start
feet. The
the
blizzard.
ritual then?
No. Yeah. Farrah's not going to add to the question.
Excuse me.
Well, no, those rocks over there. Looks like a good spot.
Alright. Bitch will go over there and start the ritual.
Okie doke.
Take 10 minutes to summon.
So in 10 minutes you cast the ritual and the dome appears around pitch with everyone inside.
Oh, it's warmer.
Oh,
Mm.
So you're having a short rest?
Yeah.
Okie doke. So with the snow beating down on the dome, but with the warmth inside, you'll manage to get a moment's respite and take a heavy breath before you decide to venture on into this foreboding cave. Is there anything that any of you would say to each other during this rest, or anything you want to prepare or plan?
Farrah's ideas, but she's not saying them.
Okay, so Farrah's remaining quiet, noticeably quiet. So all of you.
Well, we'll just go into a cave, sort them out. It's usually a plan we use, yeah? Looks around.
Have we learned anything tactical about werewolves? They're like wolves, right? They want to hunt in a pack style. They'll want to isolate people. So we'll need to stick together, form a decent line to stop any of us getting surrounded.
Farrah just nods.
If anyone has any ideas, you can speak up.
Ismark is like, I think it is a good idea. Keep our line close, and like Mr. Pitch was saying. And Van Richten leans back and he's like, well, you handled the last encounter we had with a lot of expertise, I would say. This time, try not to let them flank you. I know it was difficult in the blizzard being unable to see. We should also be careful in this kind of situation. That werewolves are known to go out for hunts. Perhaps more could return if we enter the cave. In my experience, the best way to deal with a werewolf cave like this is to light a fire, chuck it at the front of the cave, and let the smoke force them out. That is what I've done with previous times I've encountered these kind of beasts, but I'm willing to follow your leadership on this one.
Whose leadership?
Kind of looks to you, Osdred. He's like, well, you're the only one who seems to be talking, so it seems like you're in charge, Mr. Osdred.
I'm not in charge. I'm just doing it because no one else is.
Sometimes that's what means being in charge. Responsibility is often thrust upon us, rather than something we choose to take.
Farrah actively is looking away, sheepishly.
Why don't I do it?
I mean, I don't want to do it, so why don't you do it?
Like I said, you do not want me to lead you. As you, from going through my journal, as you've learned as much, is that people around me often... Alright there, Mr. Meadhan. Bless you.
Yeah, I just got cold.
You do not want me leading you. I can assure you of that.
I'm not sure where we'd get the wood to make a fire.
Indeed. And I'm sure a fire would probably hold here in this weather. Perhaps if we can find some wood at the front of the cave inside, then perhaps we can light one at the inside the mouth, but...
Do you know if werewolves mainly exist in the wolf form or the human form? Oh, I mean, humanoid form. I mean, dwarfoid form.
Some quick look, because Van Richten pretty much knows anything about monsters. Werewolves are savage predators. In its humanoid form, it has heightened senses, a fiery temper, tendency to feast on rare meats. In its wolf form, though, it's a fearsome predator. But the thing you have to watch most for its the most terrifying form is certainly its hybrid form. A third and muscular creature. It can wield weapons in the hybrid form and tear its foes apart with its claws and its bite.
Do they like to, well, seeing as we're coming to their cave, what sort of form would they be in? Do they hang out in the humanoid form, or...?
Often I found that werewolves sleep in... and many lycanthropes prefer to sleep in their bestial form. So perhaps if we catch them sleeping, perhaps hunting parties going in and out, there may be a hunting party within, who may be sleeping before going out to hunt for the night. Perhaps some will be sleeping within their wolf form. I'd also, of course, warn you all of lycanthropy affliction and the curse. If you are bitten and you start to experience any kind of symptoms, you should come to me or Mr. Osdred as soon as possible. We have the abilities to remove such a thing.
Osdred looks around. He's like, do I?
With your power from your god, you certainly should. I'd be surprised if you didn't, considering the levels of divine magic you've demonstrated.
He does, but he doesn't have it prepared.
Yeah.
So he's like, oh, yeah.
We also may have a scroll or two.
That is good. I assume that, hopefully you've got some silvered weapons.
Farrah nods.
Silver is good against the lycanthrope. I think your best strategy, though, is to Strike quick and fast. These creatures are probably not suspecting a group of this size to suddenly show up in their den. They may be unprepared, they may be sleeping.
When the werewolves are in their lair, do they have fires, or... I mean, he looks at the light, like, should we expect it just to be a bare cave, or do they have, like, humanoid aspects?
They still maintain much of their intelligence and previous understanding of their life before they are inflicted with the curse. It is no different than you or I needing warmth. They may gain some warmth from in their bestial forms and their hybrid form, with a added fur and tougher skin, but I would expect them to use fires like anyone.
But can't be werewolf. Werewolf not able to use fire.
How do you mean?
No thumbs.
Like I said, werewolves can transform.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't even realise. I was just like,
No,
the werewolves don't have thumbs. How do werewolves?
Perfect for Nigel to say that.
I assume they wouldn't have traps. They wouldn't have built traps within their own lair.
I'd be surprised personally, but it's not unheard of. Perhaps if their pack leader is particularly paranoid, then it is possible. I would be aware and alert regardless.
That's me, alert and aware.
Very good. That is what we'll need going in.
Okay.
Esmeralda is just sort of
So
sitting
surprise
there, and
attack,
she's
basically.
playing with her rapier, and she just sort of holds it up to Osdred's face slightly, and she says, "We'll stick him with the pointy end, yes?"
That's generally the idea of weapons, yes. Except if they're blunt.
She just has like a very slight curl to the side of her mouth, and then sort of just plants it in the floor as she's sitting down, kind of like leaning over slightly. Do we, should we worry about, how many there might be? If it's a whole pack, then how many is in a pack usually? And Van Richten is just like, can vary massively in size, girl. This one you've encountered before, you said, at the tower. How many were there?
Like 56.
56.
I didn't have time to count, but they look like they're everywhere.
Well, you can expect there's probably a significantly large pack then. We may need to be careful.
Do we want to guard the front if we all go in case more come?
Might be worth setting up traps behind us as we go.
Okay. Do we want to scout inside first?
You certainly could. Would give you a good idea of what sort of numbers they have.
I can look if you want.
How are you going to look, Osdred?
You know, be sneaky. Clamber in there, have a look down the tunnel.
No, I was thinking more sneaky than that, Osdred. My
Yes.
animal forms?
Look at that Farrah, confused. I am sneaky.
Okay.
Either Farrah or someone else dexterous like Helen. I can make someone invisible.
Yeah.
Esmeralda pipes up and she says, I have the ability to make people invisible too, with more greater flexibility on it. However, that would make me certainly spent for the day.
How do werewolves normally react to other animals in their den?
Unwell, as is to be expected. You see Esmeralda. She like reaches into her bag, and she pulls out a set of Taroka cards. And she says, "Well, perhaps since we're here, you could see a reading to see how well we might fare."
Sure.
Okay, she holds out the deck and starts she fans them across with her hand, creating a fan of cards, and she holds them out and says, "Whoever wishes to pull your fate, then feel free."
Yeah. Farrah's gonna pull one.
Okay, let me
would.
quickly. I haven't used this before, so I don't know how it's going to work. Don't know if you.
Ooh.
So I think you should be able to see how it's working on the other end. Yeah, if you want to go over it and press, whoever wants to do it, press draw on there, and you see what you get.
Oh no, wait a minute. How do we do it?
You highlight over it, and it should come up with draw.
We've got the executioner.
Okay. Right, so let's have a look.
The wizard.
Alright, well I'll go with Farrah's because that would have been the first one.
Yeah, sorry. I wasn't meaning to interrupt.
She sort of leans back slightly and she's like, "The executioner. That is not the most reassuring. That means perhaps one of us is marked for death. Maybe it is in this cave ahead of us, or maybe it is still yet to come."
Yeah, Farrah looks really worried at that.
I don't know how you actually get rid of the cards once they're there.
Don't know. Oh, maybe just let it go.
Yeah, press let it go on it so you can get rid of it.
Oh no, never mind. That's because weak Nigel wants to steal my card.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I just did that by accident. Tortle wants to steal this card from your hand. No way! Get out of it.
I do this. Oh, roll 20. Don't actually know how this works.
Cool, I like it.
It's there forever. Or I'll let you have it.
No, I didn't really want it.
Well, I do not know how to get rid of that, so I'll sort that out between sessions. Right, so you're sitting around, and you all get the benefits of a short rest. So anyone who wishes to take it, please do. And let me roll.
Wizard one. Do the wizards.
I believe that Meadhan might have Song of Rest, if I'm correct. Can't remember if Pitch does or not.
Did it last time, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pitch does too.
Do they
But he
stack?
can't do it.
Wow.
Do they stack?
I don't think it's all good.
Pitch can't do it anyway.
Yeah, I know, but do they,
Yeah.
just for future rulings, do they stack?
Probably.
Probably
Pretty
not.
cool.
Do you think they would?
I don't know. Esmeralda.
I mean, yeah, I don't know, because there's a general ruling of things not stacking, but then they're coming from different people.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Let's go for
you're not stacking Song of Rest and Song of Rest, you're stacking Pitch's Song of Rest and Meadhan's Song of Rest as two different things. I guess, I don't know. I think that's how I rule it.
Features that have the same name do not stack, apparently.
Oh,
Okay.
well, yeah.
That's
There you go.
48, so let's go another 4. Let's just use all of them, shall we? Another 14 should be enough.
Yeah, so if you want Meadhan to play his happy little tune, why not?
Yeah, go
Always.
for it. Meadhan's music.
So, anyone who is using hit dice, you get a d6.
Let's hope
You
the
can't
wolves
hear this
come.
from outside the dome, right?
No, sounds don't go out the dome.
Just this muffled steel drum in the distance.
It's the last sound you'll ever hear.
3, 2. That'll do. Okie doke. So yeah, Meadhand starts playing his beautiful tune, and slowly but surely it grants you a bonus.
Actually, you know what? Like, we're literally about to head into battle, aren't we?
Oh, we
He
are.
stops playing all of a sudden, and he spins his hammer around, and he plays something different.
Oh, love it.
Osdred's like, this is more like it.
And he did initially have a big smile on his face, but it suddenly sort of dropped, and he's like just zoning out into nothing.
Oh, I love it. Do you want to roll the d6, Stefan?
I can do. Oh yeah, I do it, and then everyone.
Yeah.
So everyone who did gets 1.
Oh,
It's better than nothing.
how's everyone's health looking then?
And
I'm on
Rickson's
max.
full. Esmeralda is 1
All
below.
bars, baby.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. So, as the song ends, the short rest comes to a close. And with that, the dome ceases to be. If Pitch chooses to. And if you'd like, I can move you over to the next map if you're choosing to make your way in.
Yeah.
Okie doke.
Not gonna. No.
You're lagging, Hannah.
Yeah,
No.
she's a computery guy.
Okay.
Try reconnecting, Hannah.
Oh no.
We were talking about scouting.
Wait.
Are we going to scout?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up to you if you want to scout.
Better?
Yes, it is better.
Okay. It's just gonna dip in and out, I think.
That's fine. So did you want to scout ahead, Farrah?
Well, Farrah's not a leader.
It's not the leader, so...
Well,
Someone's going to make a decision.
she's not.
Yes, let's do it.
Nigel's the leader.
Great. Somebody needed to do it. Oh god, we're gonna die!
You got this.
Okay, so... Farrah, what are you going to turn into?
Well, she is not gonna turn to anything.
Okay,
Because,
you're trying to stealth it?
well, they said that if an animal goes in, it's just gonna get eaten anyway, so.
Just send the big tanky boy in. Go on.
I just feel like they're just gonna smell us anyway. They're
Yeah.
werewolves.
They are, yeah, and they will.
So invisibility's not gonna do shit. Stealth's not gonna do shit. How do you stealth your smell?
Yeah.
That's true.
It's gonna send in a thingy. But you're right.
Animal messenger.
Does my
Give
thing
this
smell?
message to the leader of the werewolves.
No, not that one.
Excuse me, Mr. Werewolf.
Outside. We have a present.
Do you want to take this outside?
Let me just look, see what it says anyway. It's spiritual. Do spirituals things smell?
I don't know. Sure. I think they would, yeah. I think they probably would, yeah. It's not spectral, so...
No, true. That's true. Yeah, okay. They would just smell it anyway then.
It's Fey, right? It probably smells like fucking sherbet or something.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. No scouting then, they're gonna be too smellable.
Okay. So you're not scouting, or you are scouting?
No.
I don't think so.
Nope, we're heading in.
Okay, hold on, let me drag your tokens out for you.
Being stealthy though, right? Leader, whoever's leading.
Who's that?
Dunno.
We're still
Indeed.
waiting for
Nigel,
Farrah
isn't
to be the leader and pick the leader.
Well, I mean, technically, Farrah's still technically leader. She's just not leading.
Oh, okay.
If Osdred should just be walking in, and he probably wouldn't be being stealthy. He'd probably think he's being stealthy. Like, he tried to be quiet, so he'd be like,
He's.
what?
I'm just picturing Osdred walking in like fucking. Do any of you remember there was that was it a politician who was trying to do a Skype call and his daughters walk in the middle of the interview,
No, not seeing
and one
that.
of them just comes strolling in, swinging their arms like la la.
Oh! The guy on the knees.
Yeah. They're just so happy.
Stefan and I are on the same plane.
And then the mother comes like flying in and grabbing him. Oh, so
Rugby tackle.
Right, I will move you across then to the map.
Ooh, scary.
Oh, God.
Spooked.
So, feel free to describe to me how you're moving and moving up with your tokens.
I think I was going to go around to the side of the entrance, assuming you can get in through this way.
Yeah, it's
That's it.
it's open as you can see. I'll say the open jaws of the wolf's head form like a 15-foot high canopy of rock over the cave mouth, and it's held up by these natural pillars of rock, and the ceiling rises to about a height of 20 feet inside the cave. You can see torches in iron brackets line the walls, and from somewhere deep inside you hear the echoing sounds of what appears to be a flute. The notes are discordant though, painfully so. Please, if you're
Like a recorder.
a little bit, yeah. If you're going to do a stealth, please roll a group stealth check so everyone, including Van Richten and Irina and Ismark.
It's going great so far.
Oh my god!
Come on, Helen!
I love the idea that Nigel would just be looking down and trying to be stealthy and being like, "What that? Oh, you see this?"
And their werewolves are really good here.
I even accidentally did Irina with advantage and she got 4.
Farrah, why do stars show up in night sky? Etc.
Osdred's
It's
like, "Shut
fucking-
up, everyone! I'm trying to be stealthy."
It's like toddler Bart from The Simpsons when he's got the pans and he's just walking around. I am so great. I am so great.
Okay, let me roll something quickly then.
I bet Van Richten and Esmeralda are really impressed with the mercenary company known as the INO.
Definitely.
Why do I feel like that's what you do in the morning before you go to work, Tom? I am so great. I am so great.
I do it at work as well. That's how I enter the class.
Go with me.
They've just watched us be like, "No, you're the leader. No, you're the leader." All right, we'll stealth in, guys. Blang, 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 blang.
Nigel just falls over and all of his saucepans fall out of his bag and
I told you collecting saucepans wasn't smart, Nigel.
Not the Lucretia.
1 fail, 2 fails, 3 fails, 4 fails, 5 fails, 6 fails.
Alright, we get it.
They certainly know you're coming, so... Oh, is this wolf actually here? It's not meant to be there. Oops. Oh, what am I doing?
At least Helen and Esmeralda can elope together stealthily.
Right, so as you move up, please describe to me how you make a shitload of noise.
I think Farrah's trying to come up round the sides, trips on a rock, makes a load of other rocks fall down.
Yep. And as you do, you see, you look up Farrah, and upon the ledge in front of you, you see 2 humanoid figures that call down, and they quickly sound the alarm, and they're like, "Intruders! Intruders! Everyone, quickly! Everyone, could you please roll for initiative?"
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Did the stealth mission.
Da, 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 da.
Da, da, da,
Da,
da.
da, da.
Right.
Do.
We'll do this in 2 separate groups then. So,
That was definitely worse than the arrows. 100%.
That wasn't even breach. That was breach. Falling on the ground. That was, where's the door?
What is door?
It's fine. Oh, how can it be?
How tall is this ledge they're on?
it is... Bear with me. Got a lot of shit to worry about here.
He's only a werewolf. Single
It's
lone,
about maybe like
little
10
horn.
to 15 feet high, I'm going to say.
Okay.
Oh no,
Oh,
sorry,
we
sorry.
didn't even put any.
5 foot high. Sorry, I misread it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's right.
That's not as bad.
Is anyone gonna put some traps down? You know.
Yeah, definitely. I'll just get my trap pack out of my bag.
Yeah. Oh, I've got some of those ball things.
Ball
bearings.
bearings.
Yeah.
Great. Take that, werewolf.
That was a bit of a cool bearing.
Alright, real quickly.
I wonder if I could use Osdred's iron left hand as a thrown weapon.
Improvised throwing weapon.
Yeah, just throw that my hand at someone.
I
Yeah.
think you made the other ones, like the hooks and
Well,
stuff.
have you done that?
And then, no, you did it before we in the last session, didn't we?
Oh, sweet!
We should silver your hand.
That's a cool idea.
Stop bitch slapping some fucking werewolves.
Pitch silver hand.
Bitch slap.
Pitch. That is an accurate representation of the damage that would happen, I'll tell you that. With my strength modifier of 0.
I was talking about this the other day, and I was like, "Oh, Stefan's great. I love Stefan." And my mum was like, "Well, why do you love Stefan?" I was like, "I just do." And you've just illustrated my point right there.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
What did you make, Kieran?
She'll understand sooner or later.
Did I make?
What did Osdred make for pitch? Hook hand.
Yeah.
Iron again?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was made out of scrap that they had.
Goo. Thank you.
So it's not dwarven runic, it's like put together.
Yeah, that's fine. I've added it. Thank you. Dude, he's not wearing it currently. He's got his weird masturbation hand on.
Oh, gotta bring the tone down.
It was already pretty low.
It's okay. Tom knows I'm just teasing him. I hope.
I only let it hurt on the inside now.
He goes home and he cries.
Yeah.
Wait, goes home? He is home.
Currently, yeah.
I'm gonna be quiet now.
2 more weeks, and it's Easter. Oh yeah.
Right. I think that's everything.
Okay.
Okie doke. So, Farrah, you are up first.
Do they just look like humans, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay. What are they sounding the alarm with?
They're calling out to people.
Calling out.
Shouting out into the cave very loudly. You'd also hear the flute just like suddenly stop playing.
Right. Should I bring out? They're very good though.
Oh, did I roll for Van Richten or not? I didn't know. Apologies.
Bring out that would be funny. No. Stop thinking.
Use the staff.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jesus, that initiative modifier I just noticed.
Yeah. Big. God. Let me just check something.
Yeah, it's fine. Take your time.
Just one. Okay. Let's bring out a couple of. Let me just look at their HP first. It'll do. Let's bring out a couple of giant toads.
Okay. Feel free to drag them out
Nice.
for me. And then roll their initiative.
Alright, let me find them first. Giant toad, there it is.
Kieran must be getting tea or something if he hasn't reacted to that.
Probably.
Him and his toads.
Bleh, bleh.
So I can put them 60 feet away, hang on.
Oh, that picture's great.
There we go.
They're going up on the top.
Okie doke.
Cool. And Farrah for a bonus action.
Fucking giant.
They're great.
They are great. I love them.
Yeah. No wild shape yet.
Okie doke. Is that
But
it?
she will move forward. Like,
She's concentrating, right?
yes, concentrating.
I'm assuming the blizzard stuff doesn't affect us in here.
No, definitely not.
Okay.
No, this is definitely a sanctuary from the blizzard.
Excellent.
Right, if that's your go, Farron, then it is Pitch's go up next.
Oh, bitchy boy. Pitch will roll the smoke dice. Sieben. Oh, interesting.
Uh-oh.
So much. Huh. Okay. 6, 7. Yeah, fuck it, he's gonna use it straight away. He'll step up over this side. So he's within there. Ooh, a little bit further. 8 feet. And he will send out the smoke, giving a brief flash image of selfie photo.
Nice.
And this creature must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC
This one, yeah?
is 15. Yeah.
Dope. Wisdom save. It's a straight roll. 11 failure.
Okay, it is specifically charmed by me, but it's not like a charm person spell.
Yeah.
On its turn, it has to make a melee. Use its turn to make a melee attack against the other werewolf.
Okay, interesting.
And that's my full turn.
Dope. Meatan.
Oh man.
Oh,
Still can't hardly see anything. Let's see. 5.
See what you can see.
10.
Yeah, it's dark.
Yeah. 15.
Dynamic loading.
20. 25. Is it because this bit's like a little raised?
Yes, it's about 5 feet up. I don't know why it's not showing the light so well over there.
Like for me, like this
I can
is
see,
like
yeah.
pitch black.
No, I can
and
see.
It's kind of So I can kind of see stuff is in there, but it's hard to tell what and where.
Yeah.
I may see that guy. So what I'll do is I think I can get to there.
Yeah.
I think that's my full movement.
You will be able to climb up this quite easily. It's only 5 feet up.
I could if I want to dash, which I don't think I do. So I think I'm going to dodge.
Okay, dodge action.
Yeah.
Van
Yeah,
Richten's go. A quick look what he's got.
That looks like dodge, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Just checking some things. That's not that helpful. I know what he's gonna do. Yeah, this would be pretty good. Yeah, he is going to go up to Helen. And he's going to place a hand on her, and he is going to say, "Gotta go fast!" And it's going to cast he's going to cast freedom of movement. Which, put it in the chat. So, you touch a winning creature for the duration of the target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain and spells and other magic effects that reduce the target's speed, nor cause the target to be paralysed or restrained. The target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles or a creature that is grappled. Finally, being underwater poses no penalties on the target's movement or attacks. That is his turn. Something in the background. Where is this one? Akidoke. Hidden turn.
Scary turn.
Yes, Cassie, there is werewolves coming to get them.
Quiet, dog.
Okie-doke. Ismark.
Ismark. It's quite far away. 30 feet to here. Takes their sword. He'll dash, I guess. No, actually, he'll get there and dodge, I think.
Okey doke. Esmeralda. Let's see what she would do.
Or tell her to roll up a character, Georgie. Jesus. She's going to demand to play.
Just checking something. What shall she do? She is going to cast Mirror Image on herself. Use the shield for Ingvar, didn't you, Tom? Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, where's the broken shield? I want to use the same one to be consistent. Okay, and then she'll use her movement to get up to... I might turn off the grid for this map because it doesn't really seem necessary. Oh, actually, would it fuck it up if I turn off the grid? It may do. I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna mess it up. Let's go to there. Right, giant toads! That's you, Hannah. Oh, have I lagged out? I've lagged out. Fuck my life. Let's fix it quickly.
It's lagged out.
Hello? There we go, I lagged
Hello?
out, sorry.
Hello.
Internet died.
Check the recording.
Yep, it's working. So, Esmeralda cast Mirror Image on herself, and then moved up to there. Still says I'm interrupted from the server, annoyingly. Why is it saying that? Let me try
Maybe
refreshing.
catching up. Oh, she moved.
Let me refresh the page.
She moved.
Yeah, let me refresh the page anyway.
Okay.
Hold on, I've got to get
Right,
all my shit back up now, so bear with me before I can do much.
Damn it, Tom. I had ideas for my frogs.
What? What did I do?
Nothing. Don't worry. I was gonna eat them.
Oh, you can still do that.
Yeah, but nah.
Like, what else was I going to do with the smoke thing? I was just-
Yeah, no,
I was
don't worry.
thinking
I'm gonna go
throw it out.
do something else with them now.
Well, you could try and eat with this one first, and then maybe that one? I don't know.
Oh no, I can see a nice little handy dandy pool over here.
Oh,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
just going to go and sit in the water.
Yeah, little ambush toads, maybe.
Amazing. Battletoads!
Yeah.
Yeah, my roll 20 is just like fucking not working, basically. So annoying.
Can't wait till Firian's a high enough level to do shit like that.
See.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry. I'll get everything back open because. Right, giant toads, what are you doing?
My giant toads. What is this pool over here? Is it deep enough for them to hide in?
Do a perception check for me.
With Farrah, I assume?
Yes.
Yeah.
what was it total?
19.
You can see that there's a gash in the rocky ceiling, allowing like grey light and cold drizzle and snow of the outdoors to seep into this like part of the cave. You see like the underground spring forms a pool of water that's roughly like, from what you can see there, like 40 feet across and about 10 feet deep, from what you reckon.
Frog flatten and hide in there? Would that work?
Yeah, sure, you can certainly try it.
Yeah. Am I lagging?
No,
Okay, good.
not for me.
Okay, I'll get my frogs. We're gonna go over there. Oh, hang on, it's from the centre, but it ain't doing it.
Yeah, sorry, it's the grid, but, you know, just to unsnap it from the grid if you got the ruler.
Okay. Snap. How do I unsnap?
Go on the ruler,
There you
there's
go.
no snapping.
So they've got 20 foot movement, so 40 dash.
So it's just dashing away from the werewolves, or?
The guard ones, yeah. Into the pool.
Okay. Attacks of opportunity. Does the one that's charmed, would that get attacks of opportunity, Tom, or not?
It doesn't say anything about it not having them.
Okey doke. So they are in human form. So just gonna swing out with a spear. And a 10. I assume misses.
No! It misses only just though.
Okey doke. And the other one was not within 5 feet, so.
And the other one can't reach the pool, so I'm gonna have to just try and eat this guy.
Okey doke.
Yeah.
So, what does that entail?
Let me hang on. Oh god, where's it gone? There it is. So Toad makes one bite attack against a medium or smaller target. It is grappling, so I have to grapple it first. Hang on. So that means bite attack.
Okay.
Damn it.
Misses,
Don't worry.
unfortunately.
Work it out in a bit then.
Okey doke. Secret turn.
Secret tunnel.
I'm going to. To there. Doke. Another secret turn. He's going to take his action to do this. And then he'll move that much. Another secret turn. Let's do about like there. Let me reposition them. Sorry guys, I've just got shitloads of stuff to manage in the background here.
Oh, it's scary.
Right, so from around the corner, many of you would just start to hear running, like especially Meadhan, you'd be the first to hear it. This like almost like galloping forwards, the sounds of so many different paws running across the ground as you see an entire pack of wolves round the corner.
God.
In the very distance.
Oh!
Let me see if you can see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can. And in the very distance,
So
Meadhan, you
say.
can just about make out which looks like a figure standing behind them.
Very good.
that is their turn. Helen.
Helen's going home now. Well, no, there's only one thing for it. How far can I get? All the way?
Yeah, you certainly can. If you wanted to run in there.
Yes, I want to run in there. I'm going to take them all on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Helen style.
Let's stab this first one, shall we?
Okie doke. 22 definitely hits.
Yeah.
5 points of piercing damage.
Stab it again.
Stab it again.
Oh!
Nat 20. And with that, you just chop into the wolf, cutting it down.
Oh.
Sick. Let's punch this one.
Do you have enough movement for that?
Don't know. Didn't you give me some extra?
I think you did 50 feet in total to get to there, so.
Oh.
But you could bonus action Step of the Wind if you wanted to do that. But then you couldn't punch, so it's kind of pointless.
Yeah, let's just wait here.
Okie doke. Any other things? Tation defense or anything like that?
You know, that might not be a bad idea. Yeah. Let me just quickly have a look.
You don't have that temporary HP anymore.
Yeah, I don't know why that's there.
Well, I think it's because I saved the token. Let me get rid of that and then resave it.
Yeah, I'll do patient defense. That's a good idea.
Okie doke. Another key point down, but you're dodging. So let's put the little dodge symbol on you. The Werewolf Guards. This one has to make an attack against this creature, right?
That's correct, yeah. Has to use its action to attack another melee creature, another creature I designate.
So it will walk up and make a melee attack against it. However, I believe that probably misses. Oh no, actually. That does actually hit.
Oh, yeah.
Dealing 9 points of piercing damage. Nice.
Yep. As far as I know, it still can use its movement and bonus action however it likes.
Alright, can't do anything else. Is that just this turn, or...?
Just this turn, yeah.
Okay,
It's done now.
cool. So he walks up and stabs into the spear. The other guard kind of looks at her like, what the like barks at her like, what are you doing? And then uses her action to transform. Into the hybrid form. I believe that's the action to do that. Yeah, use the action to polymorph. Cool. It will then... We can't really do much else. It's going to actually try and get away from this frog. So it's going to...
It's a toad, actually.
Jump down behind Helen and get here. That is its turn, though. Nigel.
Nigel,
Opportunity
gonna...
from the toad, surely.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Opportunity attack for the toad.
Crit.
Come on, Toad. I pressed the button.
No.
Damn it.
That is not a crit.
I pressed the crit button.
Why didn't it crit?
Let's go, Nigel boy.
Nigel boy's gonna rage.
Yep, I'll add it to the turn order.
2.
2. Should Nigel boy be on full health?
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, I just haven't changed it back. Idiot. And he's gonna move up to...
Oh man, I don't think you've had this one yet, and it's actually my favourite. So, where are you raging where you are?
Yeah, sorry, I'm having to put my token out again because I can't move it.
Oh my
God.
god, why is roll 20 so shit?
He would move up to there, but he would have
And then rage or rage first?
rage first.
Okay, well, go back to wherever you were.
I can't remember exactly where I was.
Like
I think
here?
it was like here. Yeah.
Yeah. So your rage power for this time is every turn you can use your bonus action to teleport 30 feet.
Why did it delete
Oh.
Nigel's turn order?
Because Anja said she couldn't move her token,
Oh.
so she had to drag it out again.
What was
Sorry.
Nigel's initiative?
It was probably 6.
Yeah, it would have had
Yeah,
to
it
be
was.
6. So yeah.
So
And
yeah.
you get a bonus action teleport every turn, and it
Sweet.
happens when you first rage as well. So Nigel's like popping in and out of existence now.
Nigel would just pop, like, suddenly appear over there and be like, what the fuck? And he just sort of like shrugged to himself like, and
Oh,
run
I see.
forward
Cool.
and
Remember, there's an enemy
Yeah.
there. You can see.
yeah, I know. He would go there. I can only make 2 attacks of the same kind, can't I?
Yes. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm trying to fix some stuff in the background.
No,
It's just
no.
not fucking
Sorry,
working.
it's my fault for messing it around.
Why is that not dragging up? Holy fuck, it's so annoying. There we go. Right, fixed. So 2 attacks against the werewolf. But yeah, it has to be the same attacks. So
Yep, big werewolf man. 2 attacks.
both hit.
Cool. Ooh. First one. If it ever decides to do it. 13.
13, and then the second one for
11.
11. So that is 24.
25.
25.
No, 24.
24.
24.
Can't
No, you're
do
right, I
this,
can't
yeah.
add.
Jesus, that's a big hit. Let me just. They are resistant, I think. They are indeed. So 12 points of damage because it's not magical, I believe.
No.
Is it silvered? Does that make a difference?
No, it's not silvered.
You can.
What did you say? Oh, you got your great club silvered.
Yeah.
I remember now.
Yeah, that was a stupid idea.
So down to okie doke. That is Nigel's go.
Must be.
The guard should not be there, but they're not there for some reason. Osdred.
Muted? Gone?
No, it's still
There it
concentrating.
is.
Hmm. Now, yeah, as well. We will cast Spirit Guardians.
Okie doke.
Nice.
So that's 30 feet out from you, right?
15 feet out.
15
yeah.
feet. So hits these
Right.
2, I think. Also, that wolf should not be up there. I just realised. Sorry. Okay, just put one more back in.
Fucking toad picture.
Don't worry about it. So just these 2 make wisdom saves at the start of their turn.
Yep.
Okie doke. Any bonus actions, Osdred? I think that's it, right?
Yeah, that's it. I don't think he can cast
So,
that speed.
Farrah.
Bobbity bobbity. Well, I was debating to do my big AoE, but
I don't think Irina's on the turn order, Tom.
Oh, what? I definitely rolled her.
You
I shall
must have
scroll
not,
up and find it.
must have not put a token. Picked a token.
Initiative, Irina Koliana, 11.
11. You do her turn next.
figure it out.
I think she'll just be moving up anyway.
Hang on. So it's. I did the. Okay, no snapping.
Jesus. That was amazing.
Bless you.
Thanks.
You tried, but we all heard it.
Oh my god, get out of the way. No. Basically, it's an AoE that goes 10 feet across
Okay.
and 120 feet back. So I'll just stop it here.
What
So I
the
can just-
fuck are you casting?
Yeah, Jesus. Okay. Then what else does it do?
hang on.
What spell is it? Tell me what spell it is.
Tidal wave.
Oh, that's cool.
That
Okay.
sounds cool.
It moves, doesn't
Get
it?
away 5e. Says it can be up to 30 feet long. It's not
What
120
is it
feet
saying?
long.
Oh, range 20 feet. Yeah, I'm reading it wrong. But yeah, still. Get them all in this range.
It's 10 feet tall. Each creature in the area, so 30 feet long. Save. Water then spreads out across the ground. Okay.
So if we miss this
It's
one
10
at the
feet
front,
tall, so it's not actually that tall. So it's 30 feet long.
I wouldn't want a 10-foot wave crashing into me.
No, so you can...
so yeah, if we skip this one at the front, I'll just run past it. And
Okay.
then
10 feet wide. So it could be like that.
whichever way is going to get the most of them, I guess.
God, I can't draw. I'm gonna try.
Roll the damage for me first.
Yep.
Decent.
Jesus.
Nice.
Draw it out where you want them.
Yeah, it's roughly that, Tom. Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. All of them are
No.
dead.
Fucking amazing. We actually have some AoE. I'm so happy.
I'll get my butt over here as well, because I'm next to this wall
Check
now.
that didn't delete the walls, because it probably did. It did, fuck's sake. Can someone scroll up for me and tell me, oh no, you can't, it was in the gym there. Hold on. My brain.
Yeah, sure. Give me access to the gym there. I'll do whatever you want.
Would they all have died from half damage though?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Makes it easier.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bother rolling it. I'm just going to re-roll their initiative because I can't find where it was.
It was like halfway through, wasn't it? Something like that.
Yeah, but I rolled for one of the werewolves. So it's either 10, 8, or 15. Not that one. It's 8.
Werewolves 8.
No, I've got a different one. It's a different 8.
Okay. And yeah, I'm just going to move back behind this wolf right here.
Okie doke.
Cool.
So all those torches have gone out.
Yes, I will delete them. They should be deleted anyway.
Yeah, no, they have.
Okay, cool.
That's insane.
Pitch.
Pitch slightly slack-jawed. It's like, didn't know she could do that. He will move up a bit. 20. A scattering of wolves left. There's the guard here. There's the wolf there. Nobody's really hurt. What was the smoky thing? Oh, he used selfie photo. In that case, he'll use his bonus action to roll again.
Okie doke.
8. 3 is... That's a healing one. So he'll keep that for now and use his action to cast. Yeah, fuck it. He'll cast first level Bane
Mm-hmm.
on the 2 guards. And that wolf. So charisma saves from each of them, please.
Yeah, bear with me. Wolfie.
That's 15's the DC.
Charisma save for the wolf, who's got amazing charisma. Gets a 2.
Nice
And then
fail.
the werewolves get also incredible charisma saves.
Yeah, but they've all been baned.
Okey-doke, nice. I will use the stop sign symbol.
Nice. That's my turn.
Okey-doke. Meadhan. Oh, we forgot to do Irina, Tom, so if you want to move her up, then feel free.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I will move her up. Yeah, I think she would have just done the same as her brother.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Done.
These ones are Bane. Remind me, what does Bane do again?
Makes them worse at hitting stuff.
And
D4
saving
away
throws
from
they're
them.
worse at as well.
Very true.
Yeah, let's climb up this little ridge here. Would you say it was 5 foot?
Yes, so no checks
So
required.
that'd be 5'10". Up here now. It's dark as shit.
Yep.
Like, I'm literally next to this thing and I still can't really see what I'm even looking at.
Yeah, it's really dark in here.
If I walked around it, I wouldn't know what I'm fucking... I've got a candle. Could light a candle. Look like
Who's
Scrooge.
lantern?
None of you declared you were using a lantern, so no one's carrying one currently.
God damn it. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. That looks like a bad thing. I don't know what it is, but it looks like a bad, maybe a slightly less bad thing than these bad things, but I really can't.
Meadhan would be as much in the same position.
Because that's the frog, right? This big mother trucker.
Yes.
That's one of Farrah's frogs, so I don't want to hit that. No. So let's
It's a toad, Stefan.
Come on, man, they're all the same. They're all the same. The amphibians. Yeah.
Damn amphibians.
Oh, God, my brain. So much shit to manage in this combat.
Yeah, I'm smacking this thing.
It's locked where?
No, I know, there's more stuff in the background.
Oh. Yeah.
If I ever start a cult, they're going to be called the Damn Amphibians. It's amazing.
That should be your break-off chapter for the salamanders talk.
Alright, that's happening now. That's incredible. And also really racist, now that I think about it.
A little bit.
Right, I'm going to reckless attack this thing.
Okey doke. It's a 24, definitely hits for 7 points
Yeah. Boosh.
of damage. However, it's not a magical weapon, so it is reduced to 3 points of damage.
Meadhan doesn't have a weapon, does he?
Silver, no.
Nope.
Is it noticeable that it doesn't hurt as much?
Yes, does less damage than you thought it would have done.
Yeah,
So
like I'm like
you
wide swing and
yeah,
it's
it's
just
like a
like
massive swing. You swing and it's like, "Tsh," and it's just like almost doesn't even affect it.
bonk.
Just kind of shakes it off.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'll leave it there.
Dirk Van Richten. He's going to use his full movement. Get up to here, and he's going to cast Guiding Bolt at. Actually, can he see it? Got no vision on him. See what fucking is about. Hold on. I'm just going to borrow your token quickly. Meadhan? Yeah, you can see that there.
Ah!
So he's going to cast Guiding Bolt at first level at the thingamajig. Oh, actually, no, he's got no first level spells left. At second level, then.
No.
12, which actually hits, getting 12 points of radiant damage to this guy. So, and he's got advantage on his next hit against him as well, which I'll indicate with a little green symbol for you.
Yeah.
Let me just tick off another one of his spell slots.
Radiant do any extra, or is it just normal?
Sorry? No, it doesn't do any extra.
Okay, cool.
That is his turn. Right, this one is up here. Wait, is she dead? No, she's there. Okay. She will use her. Actually, she would have got another 10 feet because it's. So, this one's going to. Actually, it would have been another 20 feet actually because it dashed there. So you can get to here. So you see a wolf run out from the side, and then as an action shifts to the hybrid form. That is its turn, however. Ismark.
Ismark, no longer dodging. Enemies. You get up here?
Yep.
Yep, he'll make his 2 attacks. Normal roll. What's that one?
Oh, I think I forgot to do the. By the way, I've got another, not for a while. It's 2 attacks, both hit, dealing
18.
half to 6, half to 3 to 9 points of damage to this one.
It's his turn.
Yup. Esmeralda's turn. She will. I'm gonna try and dash up to just to here, I think. Get up to here. That's her movement. And she will make. Yeah, she can get up to here actually. So, 3 attacks with advantage against this guy. And she also has a silver short sword.
Ooh.
But she can only make 1 with her silver short sword, that's fine. So 2 with her rapier. Both hit, but they're halved, so 6 and 4 is 10. And
if it's a +1 rapier, is it then magic?
Of course it is, you're right. So it isn't. So 20 points of damage plus the silver short sword. So she does 30 points of damage and kills this werewolf.
Ooh.
Let's go.
No.
That is her turn. And the giant toads who are just chilling in the pool.
I'm chilling in the pool. This one, the one chilling in the pool is waiting to ambush anybody if they come down here. This one, however, is going to do a long leap and jump behind this werewolf here.
Oh shit, nice!
Oh my god, these guys are great.
It's going to fight werewolf.
Yeah,
Please.
Wait, is that guy still on there? Oh, for fuck's sake, has he just been...
Fuck up, yeah.
Oh no, he's there. Okay, good. Make a bite. So yeah, do your bite attack. Oh my god, it nat 20.
Yeah!
Okay, so that is 13 points of piercing halved to 6. And then the poison is another 7 points of the full...
Because it's... I think you only get the... Oh wait, no, poison... Okay, yeah, no, you do get poison.
Okay.
And then you get more if you're followed, so... Grapple is DC 30.
So strength save, is it? Oh no, it's just grappled. Okay, that's fine.
And then you try and swallow it on your next turn, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The toad makes 1 bite attack against the target. It is grappling if the hit.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hits.
So you haven't grappled yet, but now you have. On your next turn, you do another bite attack, and if it hits, then they're swallowed.
Then it's swallowed. Okay, cool.
Irina.
Cool.
That was the slowest fucking anime nothing personnel kid ever.
Yeah.
Leapt behind him and critted him with a bite. Oh my god.
Fuck me.
Irina no longer dodging. She does have a silvered rapier because Pitch gave her his.
Yeah, she does indeed.
I don't know why her token's like small.
I think it's because I
Little less.
saved it. There you
Okay.
go.
So I don't think
not
she
good.
can really cram in anywhere. Maybe she can cram in like here. Oh wait, that one's dead anyway. So that was 20 feet. She'll stick row, and she'll dodge again.
Doke.
Stay safe.
Alright, Secret Eternal.
Secret Eternal.
Yeah, she would be another 10 feet as well, yeah. And, no, another 20 because they dashed. So. So 10. Action. Shift. So drag out. Sorry, this is so interesting.
We'll win there.
Alright, that is there. That's 10, so then this one's going to dash. 70 feet going to there. Okay. The wolves. They're going to go for this giant toad in front of them. So
No, not my
1, 2, 3. They get 3 attacks, all with advantage because of pack tactics. So
And they all
hit, dealing a total of 16 plus 6. It's 22 points of damage to Mr. Toad.
dead. What was it, 22?
22, yeah.
Not dead.
And then
Has to
please.
do 3 strength saves.
Yeah.
Hang on, 1 sec. 17 bit. Yeah. Strength saves.
The DC is DC 11, so pass. So 2 more. Pass. 1 more. Pass. So 3 passes.
Yeah. One toad.
Doke, this werewolf is going to run up to here. You can see, anyone who's looking up there will be able to see this werewolf definitely looks more ragged and a little bit older than the rest. He's going to make attack with advantage because of flanking on the old Toady McBody. He's going to make 2 attacks, one with its claws. With advantage. 11.
Just hits.
Just hit, so you take 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then second attack, which is a bite. With advantage as well. Fuck me, low rolls. An 11 hits again, so another 3 points of piercing damage. God, what is this? Shocking damage.
Oh no!
A D8. I fucking rolled a 2 and a 1 on 2d4s. And then I rolled a 1 on a D8. That is his turn. Helen, it's your go.
Oh no. Do a con save, right? Turn to were toad?
No, it's a humanoid. Target's a humanoid. That toad is definitely not a humanoid. So, Helen's go.
Yes, well. I can't see a bloody thing.
It's fucking dark. Farrah put out all the torches.
It was worth it, guys.
I mean, it 100% was. Someone needs to light a bloody torch or something.
Yep.
Have dark vision like us superior dark vision people.
I'm gonna wait here for the attack.
Okay. If anyone gets in range of you, you have an attack. The patient unless you're patient defensing, it wears off.
There's a wolf like right here.
There is, but she couldn't see it in the dark because it's so dark.
Oh, is it that dark?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dark, isn't it? Well, since you put the torches out, yeah.
Oh fuck! That probably means Irina and Ismark shouldn't be attacking things, right?
True, yeah. But
I'll keep that in mind going forward.
So this one up here, it gets to make a save on each of its turns, right? For Bane.
Yeah. Oh.
No, it doesn't. Okay, no. I think it's something
And
else.
it's got a wisdom save from
Yes,
Osdred.
it does. So wisdom save.
Oh my god, that was a good roll. 16,
which passes, so it takes half that damage.
Yep.
So 7 points of damage. Doke.
Pretty good.
She is going to move back slightly, get out of range. So Irina and Ismark would get an attack of opportunity. I will say
which
it's
would be a disadvantage.
Yeah, thank you. It's just what I was about to say because they can't see very well.
I'm blind. Disadvantage. Yeah. Disadvantage.
So miss from Irina, and then a miss from Ismark. That's perfect. Then she is going to make. She is going to use her action to transform.
Mm-hmm.
Transform!
And that is her turn. Nigel.
Nigel, he will.
Yeah, you got your bonus action teleport.
Oh yeah.
Though you are probably blind as shit right now.
I was going to say it's pretty dark, so I'm not sure there's really any point in it. But he'd go up to this werewolf, who everybody seems to have forgotten about. But is there a reason that nobody's attacking this werewolf?
I think Farrah was. I think Helen couldn't see it. It's so dark in here, she couldn't make it out.
No. I will do 2 against that werewolf then, please.
Okey doke.
See what happens.
First attack hits. Roll damage on the first, because you may not need it on the second, because this is a wolf. Oh, that was bad. It's
7.
7. Nice.
Rubbish. Rubbish.
So it's still alive. So second attack hits as well. And with that,
10.
you kill it, finishing it off.
Woo!
Nice.
I'd probably chop its head off because I now got preserve heads.
Definitely. Any more movement or your teleport or anything?
I don't know. I have absolutely nothing that can light anything up, do I? Because I did have a...
Well, you've used your action now, so it would be an action to light a torch.
Yeah, that's true. I will teleport.
You need to be able to see the space you teleport.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I was going to do the movement from over here to there as my teleport, so I can just move.
Yep, that's fine.
So I go up in here, next to Helen.
Okie doke. Osdred.
Move up to there.
Okie doke.
It's gonna ooh, my brain. Yeah. The spiritual weapon isn't concentration, is it?
Nope.
Yeah, so he's gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Drag that kick hammer out. Just drag Osdred out.
I wish your spiritual weapon was just your face slamming into people. That's incredible.
The more the merrier.
Right, disadvantage attack with a spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Unfortunately misses though.
He will also cast with the cantrip Sacred Flame.
Okie doke, on the same one.
Yeah, on the same one.
Okay, dex save for that. That once, so it definitely fails. Bane not required. Roll that damage. 9 points of radiant damage. Nice, not bad. Okie doke. Farrah.
Farrah sees everyone stumbling around in the dark. She's gonna. Is it kind of? Would I have to aim and actually hit a produce flame to light this torch on here?
Yes.
Fuck. I'll just light it on.
You can walk
torch
up to
there.
it as an action and just cast it on it, I'll say. But you have to be next to it.
Yeah, let's cast it on this one next to me then.
Okay. So you light up that torch. Bear with me. Okay. There you go. Can you see that? That help a little
Well, I
bit?
can't.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be lit up.
Is it lit up, everyone? Can you see?
How you humies doing?
A tiny bit more, but not much, I'll admit.
Yeah.
Oh,
See a bit.
Sorry,
damn.
I can see what's in front of me now.
Well, that'll do for now then.
Okay, is that your action? Anything else?
Gonna step back. I don't really want to lose my concentration on my poor toad.
Poor toads. Pitch, it's your go.
Pitch. No one's hurt still, so doesn't want to use the smoke thing. We will step up, and he will do. We'll use prestidigitation to light the other one at distance.
Indeed, you can certainly do that.
Not make eye contact with Farrah.
There you go. It's lit up as well now.
And that's his action. That's it.
Okie doke. Meadhan!
Well.
Well, it's me, Meadhan.
Coming at you live.
Also, his health still. Why is his health low? Back up, just me. Pop. Smack this, mother trucker.
Look that mother
Well,
trucker.
hang on. That's not a person. That's the keg hat.
There is someone right in front of you as well. Yeah, you should be able to see
I
that.
can see Esmeralda.
You can also see a werewolf directly in front of you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about allies.
Oh, allies, yeah. Let me have a look at your token. Yeah, you can see like Pitch, Farrah, Helen, and all that, but you can't really see his mark and
Yeah.
just about make
Maybe-
out Esmeralda.
Direct. Oh, that's quite big though. Oh, that's quite big. Let's not do that. Let's just rage.
Meadhan Rage.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, raging, and then we're gonna try and smack this mother trucker. Getting these bad boys out. Looking all excited.
Yeah.
And for lols, let's do it recklessly.
Okie doke, with advantage then, and I'll pop the reckless token on you.
Ah!
It definitely hits. 11 points of damage, halved to 5.
Wham.
Blam, Amsterdam.
Wham blam.
Prancing around that.
Okay, and they're prancing around this guy. Cool. Van Richten.
Right, I'm assuming can't. Oh wait, some of the torches are lit.
Yeah, he's going to move over here into where he can see. Going to borrow Helen quickly so I can see what he's seeing. Yeah, you can see that werewolf then, actually. Yeah. In that case, then he will. What's he going to do? Yeah, he's just going to cast Guiding Bolt again. And he'll do it at 2nd level.
What's that?
Which one?
Right, this one.
Okay.
It's a 17, which hits, 14 points of radiant damage to this guy.
Nice.
So... This one now has advantage on it as well, so I'll put a little yellow token on it, so it's got advantage against it. That's his turn. Where is she? Oh, she's already hit. Okay. This one is going to. It just wants to get rid of this toad, but it does have to make its wisdom save. Kieran is correct.
I'm getting confused because there's 2 on the turn order.
2 what?
Werewolf pictures.
Oh yeah, there's meant to be. There's lots of different werewolves in here. So a 12 is a pass, I believe, Kieran?
Yeah.
So 8 points. Oh, actually. Yeah, is it Bane? No, it's not. What was the effect? And it was grappled, isn't it? That's it. 8 points.
I don't know if it will help with that, but if it's grappled... Oh no, wait, that's only if it's swallowed, don't worry.
Yeah. So it's going to attack the frog, because it is currently grappled, so... First attack with advantage because of flanking, with the claws. 6 points of slashing damage. And then it will follow up with a bite. So 7 points, so 13 points of damage in total, which I believe ends the Froggo. Todo.
His toad.
Ismark. Currently.
So Ismark sees the torches.
Yeah.
So he'll head towards the light. Form up with everyone. Yeah, he'll hold his attack for if anything comes in melee range.
Okie doke. Esmeralda is going to move up here next to Meadhan and make 3 attacks against this little fucker. So just a normal straight attack. So 2 with her rapier and 1 with her silver short sword. 18 to that all hit, so they take 33 points of damage. Esmeralda hits hard against stuff that talks away. And that is now dead as she finishes off another one.
Right.
Apologies. Giant
I didn't
swimming
realise it took that much
toad.
damage.
It's because she's got a magical weapon and a silvered weapon. So she can just cleave through these things.
Final toad. Well, there's nothing coming over here, so let's come back. Little exit here.
Just went to a little pond. Yeah, that is that area is. Let me just quickly look at the description. 5-foot ledge as well. So it's, yeah, you could easily get up there.
Is it like a dead end though?
What can you see? It's hard to tell. You can't see further than that, so you have to move up.
No, let's just come back. It does a flying leap out of the water.
Love it. We'll go to the end of the round, by the way. And then stop.
Cool.
Oh
And
shit!
dash
I
up.
might quit.
Yeah. Is that it?
That's it. Big toe's coming.
Irina.
Irina can get up to this thing. So she'll get up there and she'll make an attack. Normal.
Hits. It's silvered as well, right?
Yeah, it's pitches silvered
5
rapier.
points damage. Joke. You want to take off the ammunition on your character sheet, Tom?
Oh, that was a 19 she rolled.
Oh, a crit, of course, so double
Roll
damage,
98.
yeah. Irina, doing good.
Yeah. And yes, I will tick off.
6. I think she's going to get a level up after this session.
Oh, hell
She's been
yeah.
doing pretty well.
She's not proficient, yeah?
Silver drape.
And this character... And then it's going to get to here and then use that action to transform. And so anyone who can see that would see another werewolf appear above. I don't know if anyone can see that though. The wolves. What is the time on Spirit Guardians, by the way, Kieran?
Minutes.
1 minute. 10 minutes.
10.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll still put it on then. That'd be like, God, that'd be like
60
60,
turns?
like 50. I'll say 50.
No. 10 per minute. 100 turns.
Yeah, so like 97 turns left on that. It's pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to add it on because this could be quite a long fight potentially. Very unlikely to go that long.
I was gonna say, if it goes for 97
Yeah,
turns.
I won't bother adding it on. It's- the wolves are going to... Let me just move this froggo out of the way. The wolves are going to move up to... 1 to Osdred, 1 to Irina, and 1 to Irina as well. She's in the front
So they'll
row.
Wisdom
make their
saves.
whiz saves,
They
yeah.
do indeed, and they're probably going to die from this. No matter what. So roll your damage now, Osdred, because... Oh, they could survive actually. So 1 on the left fails, 1 on the middle fails, and 1 on the right fails. They are dead.
Hey!
They run in and instantly get consumed by the little flowing jugs.
Break up.
Doke. This guy is going to run. You can see it's focused on Osdred, so he's going to run up to here. He will make his whiz save. Let me just quickly move these wolves out of the way. Wisdom save for him. It's a pass, so I'll just take the damage from before. Unless you want to reroll it, that's fine. Okie doke.
Okay, so reroll.
So 4 points of damage. And he will make 2 attacks against Osdred. First with the claws. 17 misses, I believe.
Yeah.
And then the second with the bite. Ooh, 21. 4 points of piercing damage and a con save for me, please, Osdred. Passes, though.
Nice.
Not cast. Helen, it is your go.
Mule.
Oh, that was for his concentration on Spirit Guard.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing that.
So I guess I'll attack something, yeah?
Probably a good idea, yeah?
Yeah.
There's a werewolf in front of you.
Should I punch it?
You could.
Let's attack the werewolf.
You get advantage because of guiding bolt from Van Richten.
Oh, thanks, Van Richten.
Van Richten.
Ooh, that actually misses.
Bollocks.
Let's try it again.
For no advantage this time, because that wears off. This time it hits though.
Hey.
7 points of piercing damage, half to 3.
Surely Helen has a silvered short sword.
Unless she wants to use a silvered one, yeah, it's up to her.
Yeah, yeah.
Okie doke, that's fine. So, make sure you tick off the ammunition. I think it's for every hit.
Yep.
So, then you bonus action punch a punch.
Yeah, punch it now.
That is straight
Magical
roll.
fists.
Magical fists.
Oh, Helen!
Oh,
I think this guy might be dead.
Punch it in the schnoz.
She is most certainly dead. As you see her revert to her once human form for you. Right, these werewolves I believe are all dead now, so I can tick these guys off a turn order. Nigel.
Yeah, that's me. I can't see what this thing is in. Oh no, it's dead
It's
anyway.
dead.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
one over by Osdred, I think you should be able to see. Yeah,
Oh
you
yeah,
can,
I can
yeah.
see that. So Nigel would do his teleport to there
Yeah,
and make 2 attacks against that.
okie doke.
I like to think he's just really surprised by it every time. And he's just like, oh, I think we're gonna go over there, and he's just like, huh? But yeah. First one.
Hits. Jesus
17.
Christ. Luckily that's halved. To 8. Okie doke. Second attack.
Second attack.
Jeez, barbarians do so much damage. Definitely
Sorry.
hits. No, it's awesome. 13 half to 6. Okie doke. Ouch. The guy is hurting. Osdred, is your go.
Ostred's going to move his spiritual weapon down.
Ooh. Definitely hits, even with disadvantage. For 3 points of force damage on this guy. Okie doke.
And he will Sacred Flame it.
Okie doke. Dexterity saving throw. Passes though, so no damage. Was it at the end of the round? Pitch. Farrah, you're the first to hear Meadhan as well, as you hear a sound come from the edge, the mouth of the cave.
Oh, fuck. Yep.
Oh well.
And suddenly, you see a large number of creatures, the hunting pack, run round the corner into the mouth of the cave, and you see the largest werewolf standing almost as tall as Nigel look upon you and just says, well, looks like dinner's come to us tonight, boys. And that is where we will end today's session. I will quickly roll initiative for them, actually.
Well, it's been nice knowing you guys.
Good. I got 1/3 spell slot tidal wave left.
Natural 1 on the initiative, nice.
Yeah, you've got to save that for getting all those bastards. I've got 2 though, so I have to Spirit Guardians my way through this.
Fuck. I've got slow, but yeah. Not ideal.
So I've got Moonbeam on as well. Moonbeam. Pretty
Moonbeam.
good.
Wait, hold on.
Excellent spell.
Tidal wave. Let's try and look, see how good. Oh, I got a good initiative there. Not better than me.
And Kirill. Where's Kirill?
What's that thing, man?
Where is he? There he is.
I'm an adult virgin.
I'm so glad that's stuck in your head. Right.
He sent that to me earlier on.
So funny.
God almighty.
It's great. Right. And with that,
I think we'd have to question why Tom's so obsessed with adult virgins today.
I'm an adult virgin.
Right, so with that, we will end today's session.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Very
everyone.
nice.